Yeah, fuck it. I preemptively odd by accident. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll start 11 seconds early for my crimes. How's it going? 14 on YouTube land and then Twitch land. How's it going? Zetai, congratulations on your first. How you doing, Mini Dow? How you doing, Dark Muffin? How you doing, Orc? How you doing, Lunar Wind? Enjoy your lurk. How you doing, Matthew? Supremely Noise. How you doing, Perry? Howdy, howdy, howdy. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing, Linguini? How you doing, Charlie? Oh, shit. Oh, instantly to the Nana's fan club. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. For people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nana. She's doing really good. She ate a rat recently-ish, so she's going to be vegging for like the next week or so. I almost did something dangerous today. Not directly with Nanners. This wasn't not like actual dangerous. I was like, I would like a little bookshelf next to my bed that I could put like small little novels. So that way it's like, you know, when I'm going to bed, I'm less inclined to waste time on YouTube and more inclined just to go like, grab a little book. And I was on the local Facebook marketplace and someone was like, oh yeah, here's some lizard enclosures too. And I was like, ooh, these are nice and big. And then he's like 100 some bucks. You get everything. And one of those things that everything was a big fuck ass lizard, like a big, like 1.5 foot long lizard. And I was like, damn, I kind of want, I can't do that because I only have love for one reptile in my heart at the moment. Also space. It's Nanners and Linguini 2004. Welcome to the freshman rank of said official Nanners fan club. Wow. Oh yeah, I saw that. I couldn't really tell what was going on. That's real unfortunate. Hopefully you can get that. Hopefully everything will be okay. I'm also gonna like take the Zen browser. I'm gonna just shrink it a tiny bit. I think there's a cropping on that. Do I do a more like adventurous cropping? Yeah, that's about as good as it's gonna get. I could cover a little bit with my face. It's fine. It's just as a treat. And how you doing? And how you doing, Ars? How you doing, Steve? Welcome, 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 welcome. But yeah, it's RPG time. I'll explain. I don't think we're gonna have like a full crazy long yap session. This is gonna be a very yap heavy stream, arguably even more so than my usual ones. And you know, I never shut the fuck up for 4 hours. But good news is I've been working. I worked yesterday. I was in the Project Mines. First of all, one of my computer monitors looked like it died, and I was like, fuck, not now, please not now. And it turns out there was just a bad cable. Swap that bitch out, we good, we Gucci. The elf setup continues. Wait, did you get 300 streams? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Steve's almost got fucking 500. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. But yeah. So yes, big project, basically, project for the second YouTube video. I'm like almost done with preliminary filming and it's like going pretty good. I definitely need to touch this bad boy up and then I will get the video together. Ideally, I'd like to get it done by next weekend. We'll find out. We'll find out if I have time. And if we'll just see how my brain works. A lot of times it fucking sucks because when I'm at my like, yeah, I'm fucking pumped. I'm ready to do shit. I'm the most creative boy who ever lived. It's at work. And I've been channeling some of that energy into writing scripts, but like scripts are easy. It's easy to write the idea of a video that you think would be cool and all the little details, but like the recording it and all that stuff, that's where it falls apart. Otherwise, I can't be fun productive at work on my lunch break as much as I wish I could. Real life and illness. That's why, you know, do not worry about number. The big number is if you're here. This has got loose. Oh god, yeah, no, that's a move. That's a move. No, I'm not coding. I'm someone who knows how to code, but like for me, the way I do it is not a fun and exciting activity. There are people that do. There's Clonk, L:Q, a VTuber that does nothing but code for 6 hours a week, twice a week. Very nice individual too. I've met them in person a couple times, but like, I can't do that. What I can do is RPG bullshit. Yippee, yippee, yippee. That's not too bad for my brain. That's not too bad for my brain. Hey, you know, I would rather you travel. I would rather you travel. Do not worry. Do not worry. VTuber elf points on the screen do not matter as much as you being a satiated, well-rounded person. For sure. For sure. It's me. I'm reverse parasocial VTuber. Go outside now. But you know, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, no, this is gonna be done good old mechanical style with I say mechanical like I don't have a fucking tablet in my lap, which I'm very likely to do little with. It's not as important for this as much as just like my setup and whatnot. But like, you know, I might do a little doodle. Yeah, this is me in the DM. By the strictest definition, I am a professional DM because like when I stream TRPGs on Twitch, I do in fact get like pennies of ad revenue. And as far as I can tell, just being paid for something makes you professional. So I'm fucking there already. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, hopefully your tubes don't take too long. Are you like totally fucked without them, or is it gonna be like really long walks for a while? Or is that your primary mode of transportation, or is that like your fun mode of transportation? Hopefully you'll be good. But I also did a couple of other little bits of model building yesterday. Oh, hold on, I'll explain what else too. What's up besides that? I built my jump chaplain, who is mostly ready to go. Give some food to banish us outside to the grass zone. I don't know how that's gonna work. $20 is $20. Oh yeah, no, I will never complain about receiving money for doing things I would do anyway. I will never. This is not a dig. I'm just saying that like the definition of professionals getting paid for something. And to be fair, once again, I don't think I've actually like thanked you guys personally in a while about this. I used to say this a bit more often. I get to be a neckbeard on the internet, and like it partially self-funds my stuff, which is great. Gets to help with the mini purchasing and whatnot. Speaking of which, I have bought bus. Oh, that's fucking tragic. That's fucking tragic. Oh, I know you're doing a blowjay joke. It's all good. So out of everything I've ever put together, the thing people asked me the most of like, I am curious about your process. How did you do this? Is my Asterian Moloch Robute Gilliman. And like, I was like, well, it's built. I can't really unbuild it. And I'm not going to buy a second Gilliman unless it's like really cheap. I think you guys can see what might have happened. I think maybe some dots can be connected. I got a Gilliman for like $30, so I was like, well, all right, the prophecy has been fulfilled. And I was like, what I was gonna do is, I think I'm gonna make him a Rust Vulture. I think I'm gonna make a Rust Vulture Gilliman and see how I can get that to look. Because like mind you, the dedicated Minotaurs fanboys aren't gonna have like as much like copy paste. This is it. But I might have some of that in there. But like, I think otherwise it'd be fun too, you know. Space Marine boat. Like, I could build a second Moloch, but it's like, what's the point? I don't need to, you know. So will it X guess? Oh yeah, all the stuff. I really like the variant Heretic Priest they showed, but like I like the shield he has and some of the other options, but I like the bill hook. I think the sword and board evil priest is gonna be wild. So yeah, that's probably, that might be another video in the mines. Once again, I have a problem where my brain is really good at. This is like another one. Like once again, is it that I'm a really good GM and have been like made to like adapt an idea real quick and like get all the thinking done and organize my thoughts, or do I got ADHD brain condition and I bounce between ideas a lot and don't finish things? I don't know, but I do think, yeah, Rusty Robot Girly Man is going to be legit. That will happen probably at some point, because otherwise I need to justify the fact that I have 2 Robute Gillimans, which statistically is more than most people. I'm sure there's some Ultramarine fanboys who buy like a new Gilliman every year, and they're like, my spiritual liege. Oh, I did. My spiritual liege. Every year I follow in the heavy metal painting style, and I don't quite get your rugged manliness put together just right. But oh, this year will be different. Oh, this year will be different. I swear. And yeah, I'm not that guy. Gilliman Jorg, the guy who paints 10 Gilliman a year, probably has a bit more going on than I do. But you know, I exactly, Charlie. The thing is, like, and I think about this too, where it's like it's miniatures are an art form, but a lot of times we've been trained to sort of not think about that. I think as a society and culturally, even on the internet, we're trained to think like we're less artistic than we am. Not cheeky autism, so to speak. I mean, actually artistic. But in like a lot of mediums, if you got like, you're like a digital artist, or like you do like a 3D modeling, or maybe even like sculpturing, like traditional oil paints. Do you have a dumb idea? You take your material and you fucking do it. If we have a dumb idea, we have to pay a fee and we have to wait for the thing to come in, and then we gotta build it, and then we gotta paint it, and that's a long lag where like other similar ideas can reach out. It's really, oh yeah. I feel like Primark documakers have to exist. Hold on. I'm just curious what people have done online already. So apparently if you type in Primark Dakimakura, you just mostly get I guess no, Honkai Star. I guess there's a guy just named like Primark, whatever the fuck. So yeah, I don't know. It's nothing but furries and some older gentlemen, which is always kind of fun. There's one Russian, the Emperor. That's like in the right ballpark, but yeah, not less than you would think. Maybe you have to list a specific Primark. Okay, let me try this. Let me try. Let's say let's do Kurz Dakimakura. Because if there's any Primark with it's oh fuck yeah, let's go. Okay. I found it. And like not only did I find one, this one's real. It's not like a saucy one. This is somebody from like Facebook, I guess, made this. Also, Pap, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Hold on. Sorry for getting lost in the sauce. I've been doing some cursed Googling before we start. Behold. Cursed Doki. That's amazing. I like how inherently I was like, I know. If there's any Primark that's gonna have a fucking body pillow, it's gonna be Kurz, right? It has to be Kurz. That definitely like had to exist. Hey, how you doing, shopkeeper? How you doing? Think of having a Daki's Primark, the grocery chain. God damn it. Didn't even know it was a grocery chain. Right. What am I moving in the background? I'm selecting something I should not. Just want to crop that slightly better. There we go. What the fuck? I find amazing things in the depths of the internet. I'll just leave it here for now. No, how you doing, Big Bakaham? And how you doing, shopkeeper? Unfortunately, and how you doing, Cersei? Unfortunately, that would require people to remember the White Scars exist. And how you doing, Kiteman? I like the White Scars. I think they're cool. But like, you have to understand that White Scars fans are very low. I understand because like I think somebody did some polls of like, mind you, they were like, well, I looked through Reddit for answers on the subreddits, and that, you know, that's always tainted information. But like, White Scars were like right at the bottom with word bears. No one fucking loves word bears, and fuck yeah, let's go. I don't mind being a little bit of a hipster in that regard. Selected many things you should. Exactly. But like, yeah, but definitely like that's why I think the two most baby girl Primarks are Kurz and Angron. Objectively, they are. I don't think that there is a loyalist baby girl Primark. I don't really think so. I think it's really just Kurz and Angron. Source me, man who has eyes on the internet, you know? Builder's Vanguard. Oh yeah, true. Actually, I do need to see. I do need to see one, at least, let's see. Angron. Dakimakura. Does that exist? No. Apparently if you type in is that? So when I typed in Angron Dakimakura. I got a couple things that I'm like, this is understandable-ish. A lot of Baldur's Gate 3 Asterion, furry dragons, sure. Generic anime character 3,479. And both of the Game Grumps. Both of the Game Grumps apparently have Dakis. Which, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, but I had to see an anime version of Aaron Hansen with the shirt off, and I feel like I should be able to sue for damages. I feel like I should be able to sue for damages for that, you know? Liking the freedom-loving white scars. I legitimately think if they were called, like... If they were called the red scars, and they were red, I think a lot more people would like them. I think, unfortunately, the color white did fuck their shit up pretty good. I don't know if Aurelia's got a Daki. I mean, like, owns a Daki of Sanguinius. She might have a Daki herself. Once again, a lot of VTubers have Dakis. I don't. I probably won't. Unless I find a way to make it really funny. I think I mentioned this before, but but I don't think I ever clarified the really funny clause. The really funny clause is a big asterisk that I will allow a lot of things if they're really funny, you know? Marie Kondo body pillow, that's just Marie Kondo one side, and Marie Kondo with a gun on the other side. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? How you doing? Well, okay, the one I was looking at, that does sound right. But I saw ones that are just honest to God. Hold on. I need to inflict this upon you. I don't need to inflict this upon you. And like, oh, okay. Apparently female Aaron Hansen is just Meryl from Metal Gear, but like with a slightly more 80s anime haircut. But there's this. Listen, you're all my wonderful viewers. And that's why you should suffer for making poor life choices. But yeah, no, I saw this on there, and I'm like, all right. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there's people out there who do like this body type. I think, like Kimmy Spice likes this body type a lot. But I was just like, all right. Not, okay. I was looking for Angron, but whatever. I was looking for Angron. This is a wedge. Oh yeah, he does got like a, does he got like, is he one of those dudes that wears those like funny shoes with the toes? I don't know. I can understand that, like, zhuzhing it up because, like, you know, Dakis are fun for that. I'm not gonna blame any amount of chins. I just was not looking for that when I wanted to see that when I found Angron. I wanted to find Angron. What do you call a reptile detective? An investigator. I like that one. That one's fun. That one's fun. Take off like tuberculosis. I mean, I guess it's not impossible. I don't know. I kind of also like the idea that one side is just me just being like, but still fully clothed, and you look on the other side and you're like, oh, I bet the other side's really spicy. And on the other side, there's just like a mimic, or just like, I actually think it'd be funny if on the backside it was just Pino with just like a rose in his mouth and a bunch of rose petals on there. Just on the other side, you know? Get absolutely fucking bamboozled. Get absolutely fucking hornswoggled. Is hornswoggle a trick, or is that a fight? I forget if hornswoggling is a fight or is it a trick. Hornswoggle. I mean, Hornswoggle is also a dwarf professional wrestler. To trick. Okay, there we go. There we go. There are two meanings of Hornswoggle. To trick or being a professional wrestler. Which, honestly, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Monster fuckers. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Once again, I always have like the biggest brainworms about merch because I'm like, I don't know how many people would buy the merch. I know a lot of you would, but like, is that enough for like a Daki company to make that happen? I don't know. That's the worms don't get me much, but sometimes when it comes to merch, that's where the worms are. That's where the worms are deep. Help button in bikini. That would also be kind of funny too. Because like once again, any time that there is a thing that is already naked that puts on a bikini, but like a not sexy thing. Like once again, there's like every time I try to see if I can refine this image. There's a picture of Reggie Ice in a swimsuit. And it's amazing, but I can never find it again. And now it's just AI pictures of women. Get the fuck out of my screen. Do not want that. I don't know. I assume that there's like I mean, you have to commission the art, and you have to commission art on both sides, and you have to make sure the art is like basically sellable. And like that's something that could be done. I feel like if I hit up Nasuna, she can make that happen for cash monies. But then I gotta find like someone who can like produce them, and then they have to. I think there's some like shipping requirement. I'm not super sure. I could ask, to be fair. That's one of those things I don't ask nearly enough. But yeah, no, that kind of stuff is really funny. It's pretty great. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. To be fair, I don't know about a lot about Dockies. I own one. But okay, I own the cover of one, but I don't actually have like a pillow for it. I haven't quite committed to that yet. It's the it was the King of All Cosmos. I have a King of the All Cosmos Dakimakura that I picked up at a Magfest like either my first year or my second year. It wasn't last year for sure. I need to put that up. I need to put that up at some point. I just need to make sure, like, I mean, it couldn't be worse than what I did in the past, where it's like the idea of like, oh no, what if a maintenance person comes? I for a long time had a framed picture of Yoro Yo-Yo in my room that I just forgot was there. And then like a maintenance guy would come by and be like, all right, just check it and make sure everything looks good. I'm like, okay. Lead him around the house. He leaves. It's like 45 minutes later. I'm like, fuck, I should have taken that down. I should have taken that down. For context, if there's like a VTuber friend of mine that makes merch, I'll usually try to pick up something at least once from them. And for a while, that was like the only thing Yora had was like a poster. And I was like, well, I'll put that, I'll frame it. That'll be fun. I like framing stuff. I framed my Alice Sawyer artwork as well. And I was like, well, I got some space here to put it. And I just set it somewhere. I just framed it up, and I just kind of forget because I just don't think about what's on my walls very often. Digital probably just gonna say Doki. Yeah, fair. I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those things. It's one of those things I need to think about. And her sink dildo story. Oh god. Yeah, I guess you do gotta wash those. I mean, that seems obvious, but like it's something I wouldn't consider the like, I leave sometimes dishes in the sink a little bit, but it's like, all right. Could always be worse, I guess. It could always be worse. No, usually the thing that always catches the maintenance people is my Warhammer minis. Like there was for the new place, I got my first like maintenance inspection, and the guy showed up with someone who was taking pictures, and this guy's like, "Oh hey, you paint Warhammer? Me too. I do a I think he did Tyranids," and I was like, "Oh shit, hell yeah, I'm a Word Bearers guy," which is fun. So off the bat, she should have paid. She needed to have Tyranids available. She should be like, no, that's my Tyranid terrain. I was washing it just to make sure the mold release agent got off. Dishwasher. Oh no, that's like I'm willing to give roommates a lot of second chances. That is like you have to put out a help wanted sign. Oh, I'm sure the maintenance dude has seen worse. I also, it's like one of those things that's like, I think like once you get to like a lot of like your typical 40-year-old maintenance dudes, I mean, besides just being totally just like not processing anything, but like I don't think they even understand anime. Like I think I do live in a region. I basically always lived in regions where it's like, unless you're into shit, you're like, man, look at them Chinese cartoons, and that's about it. That's about it. You're 30 though. You'll be there someday, I believe. I think I made a sad game about scented clay jars called Sega Saturn. Nope. Throw that one out. Back into the oven. That's not even undercooked. That is still flour. Your ass put flour in the oven. It's catching fire in a negative way. But yeah, no. Stretch it and whatnot. Kill. Yeah, that's true. Just skip making a meal and just go directly to like go directly just to try to make like a bowl or whatever. I use the restroom. Oh no. It's funny because like when you said toys in the bathtub, I for some reason my brain went back to when I was like a wee lad of 6 and I would just like take my action figures swimming with me, and I was like, oh, that's kind of fun. No, I know what you mean, but like, I substitute your reality and replace it with my own. Really kill it. Hey, there we go. Okay, there we go. All right, you got the assist. You went for the 3-point throw, and you missed, but Charlie got the layup. See, I know sports. I know nothing about sports. I'm like barely aware. Anyway, and yeah, Swimming Action Mans. There was a lot of like. I'm fairly certain it was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figures, and like I had Rat Trap from Beast Wars. I think Rat Trap might have been too old. Like I think by the time I was old enough for Rat Trap, I think that was like I'm no longer taking him swimming. No call. No. How you doing, Skippy? No, I call it sports ball. I'm that bad. I'm sorry. It will happen, and I will do it again. But I'm trying to be less. I'm trying to do it less often. Well, let me. Are you surprised, motherfucker? Are you surprised that that's a thing I would say? That should not be surprising. But yeah, kind of. There's a documentary of curs on screen right now. I'm just giving you context. Just giving you context. All right, so actually figure you check. Oh, that fucking rocks. That fucking rocks. Let me take a sip before I do this. So. This is the one-page RPG jam for 2026. I had to stop myself from saying 2006. Grasketball. I do like Grasketball. That's fun, but that's also very close to Basketball, which is a movie made by the South Park people. Usually better than the Dead Nerdtastic bits. I mean, I was a nerd in 2010, so like I can't. There are just some learned behaviors I can never fully unlearn. I'm trying though. I'm trying. But yeah, so like, hey, if you guys would like to make one too, I'm gonna provide a link to everybody, so you got that going on, and it's really like not a lot of details. Like you don't need a lot. So basic idea, you have until August 16th, my birthday. And there's even a handy little counter as well. I'm not going to formally click the gem because this is a separate browser than the one I usually use. Basically, it was like you can submit as much as you want. Don't use AI. Don't be a dick. Make sure to add some credits if you're like directly copying something else. Various things that are available as a project on the internet. How you doing, Dima? How you doing? I'm doing good. I've been working on some projects. Another thing I've been working on is when I was given a bunch of Horus Heresy First Edition Marines, somebody made a really fucked up set of Assault Marines of just like very strange body parts, but like the jetpacks were fine. The posing was kind of weird, so I've been ripping off the arms, the heads, and the jetpacks and putting them onto like some extra Mark 6 bodies. The heads and stuff are mostly for Mark 4. But it still looks pretty good, and like you'd think that like maybe the arms would be too short, but nah. They honestly look fine. Maybe I'm biased, but they look pretty alright. Do not quote the ancient magic to me. That's like the one line from fucking Narnia that I'm like, I remember. Such a good line. But yeah, it's a any award-winning jam, which I don't know how that works. There's also a theme for this year called Fractured, if you want to give your thing a theme. Wow, we got GIFs. We got GIF action. Let's go. Did I say GIF willingly? God damn it, I usually say GIF because fuck the law, but nah. So yeah, there's some examples of some like ones that are currently actively been submitted. And we might go back and check on some of them later, like maybe in between some of our other stuff. But I want to show you guys 2 one-page RPGs that are sort of like, I think like arguably like the examples, like the Dungeons and Dragons of one-page RPGs. These are the ones that kind of get referenced a lot, and like a lot of the design language of them kind of fits into these little things. So let's go. There we go. It's all Geoff's fault, indeed. I'll blame him. So. This is a game called Lasers and Feelings. I don't vibe. Well, I think today the idea is we're going to make a couple of them. But the idea of getting the content there and then like later And then later I can like just kind of spruce up like the like, oh, add some nice fonts and, you know, get some pictures. I do have like a place to get some pictures though. There's this website, which is very fun. This is the clip art for otaku. If you've ever seen like a HoloLive or like a HoloLive clip channel introduce a, just like have like a little image of like something that you kind of like a little clip arty image. It's from here probably. Like you can go like wizard and you're like, oh, cool. And you can download it and there you go. You got a nice little PNG of a wizard that you can use for your game. Yippee, let's go. Oh, chapter master stuff. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. This kindergartner jacked as fuck. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, all these are really good. I'm gonna probably use a couple of them tonight, just for shits and giggles. But yeah, so to elaborate, this is like a very poor history. Okay, I mean, I do have the okay, so this is from 2013. I think Honey Heist is older. Actually, no, Honey Heist I think is younger. So this is like a very old and storied one-page RPG. This is not made for a jam as far as I can tell. This was just made to do it, and it's pretty much a like a Star Trek parody. I didn't guess that. We're making one-page TRPGs for the jam, and I thought explaining lasers and feelings would be like a good launching point. Because there's a lot of like mind you, the design language isn't 100% like finalized. There's a lot of like one-page RPGs. It's like, make yourself a cup of tea and write down in your journal how you feel about the cup of tea. Like 2013 was like a long time ago, and also I was like 23. I was a fully formed being with feelings around this time. But yeah, so basically it's like you're on the spaceship, kind of like Enterprise style. You have a singular stat and the idea, it's split between lasers and feelings. In Star Trek, you solve problems by shooting lasers at it or talking with your feelings. So the idea is that you want to roll, you generally want to, like, let's see, I think it's, I don't remember which direction it goes. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, if you're using lasers, you want to roll under your number. And if you want to use feelings, you roll above your number. And usually you roll a d6, but like if you got like, you know, if it like fits your job on the ship, or like if you're prepared, you roll extra dice. If you roll exactly the number, you get laser feelings, which is like a sort of like a crit equivalent where you get some extra info. And with that, you generally have like a good enough idea to like run a Star Trek inspired game. Like, I mean, there's a lot of things where it's like what is a TRPG? It's like, you could do a little stripped down thing. Like, does a TRPG need experience? Does a TRPG need levels? Does a TRPG need character growth or an involved combat system? Not really. No, if I'm going to be honest, none of those. But like, it's still enough where like you could like, I think this is also like a reason it caught on is because like, it does like a good job with minimalism. You have divergent characters, like you could have like, you know, you got your different roles, which sort of dictate what you're going to be better at. You have a singular resolution mechanic for everything. And like, it's pretty quick. Yeah, there's like a bunch of them that I have like, the Carly Rae Jepsen one sounds fun. Hold on. I almost forgot a really important one too. I hate that I have to grab a Reddit link to this, but this will be for later. Actually, I'll just put this on. I'll just save the image directly. Also, the funny thing is you can kind of tell how old some of these are because the resolution is like 700 pixels. How you doing, Celia? How you doing? I'm doing the one-page RPG jam, and to start off with, I'm just kind of talking about some of like the big one-page TRPGs, which I've not played any of these, to be fair. We're very early on. I'm just giving a very brief overview. At some point I might look through some of the submissions, but I want to kind of like make a couple, hold on. There's 2 submission pages. I like it. I'm very curious about just a normal job because I like the art. A lot of times, honestly, getting a nice visually popping thing is we'll get eyes on you. But let's see, there we go. Yeah, say lasers and feelings, there's the big one. A bit too much for what casual D&D folks want. Depends. Here's the thing, though. I think, honestly, when you see a lot of the people that are like, I am here to play TRPGs with my friends for, like, goofs and comedy, I think, honestly, they would be way more suited to lasers and feelings than they would D&D in any form. Because that's effectively what a lot of groups honestly do play these games. This is me being a little nerdy elitist. And I don't even think it's a bad thing. I don't think this is like an abhorrent playstyle, but I think some people get locked on the brand name of Dungeons & Dragons without realizing that the game that they really want is out there. There's so many games. But the first one-page RPG that I had ever seen back on TG way the fuck in the day is Big Motherfucking Crab Truckers. Hell yeah, let's go. And this is like a joke. This is effectively just a joke, more or less. But, you know, I still enjoy it. Big Motherfucking Crab Truckers is a role-playing game about big motherfucking crabs or crab people. Some shit like that. Anyway, they're real fucking big. We're talking about as big as a motherfucking trucker. Maybe 300 pounds, but square. With beady fucking eyes, 8 legs, and a pair of pincers as heavy as a bag of fucking plutonium claw hammers. Yeah, that fucking big. Yeah, no, I honestly, I legitimately forgot about this. Until, have you not tried playing D&D is the clarion call that will, of please expand your horizons and no one will listen. So yeah, this is very much a goofy one, you know, it's like most of it's paragraphs, roll some D8s, get some traits. Like once again, there is a design language that a lot of these will use and which I'll rip off. Like I during my lunch break, I did think of what I would consider to be like an example of how to make one of these. It's like pretty straightforward. But actually read, that's not true. That's not possible. God, I'm just having flashbacks. I was playing with I was in a 5e group for a while that I used to go to on Sundays, and like I understand that like remembering your spells as a sorcerer is hard, but when you don't remember your spells as a sorcerer for 2 years, I explode. It hurt. It hurt me spiritually. Now you don't think I did crab people. And this other one that I think is kind of like a good reference point. This is Honey Heist. Open that as a new tab. There we go. Oh, God. Make it less fucking titanically big. So there's a couple of different iterations of this. This is the one that's handwritten. And like, you're a bear out to steal honey. And like, it's also got very similar kind of typical design language. You choose what kind of bear you are, what kind of like, so bears have different skills. You choose kind of what your descriptor is. You pick your role, and then you roll for like what hat you want. And you have two stats, bear and criminal. And they're another one of those like opposed stats where like one does one thing, the other does another. And the more you boost one, the more the other one kind of slips away. Nothing particularly fancy. You know, you got some tables for like security features and what you're trying to loot. Where HoneyCon, the premise is HoneyCon 2017, which at this point is almost 10 years old already. A lot of these examples are fucking ancient. Big Motherfucking Crab Truckers probably is also straight up like from like 2010, if not older. And yeah, you get together and you try to steal honey. Nothing particularly bananas. Nothing particularly bananas. So like, yeah, make them surprised. Exactly. Like, but like nothing's too crazy here. So let's go to Photopea, and I'm just gonna kind of like give a thought process for I think how like a kind of typical one of these can go. I think to a certain degree too, to be fair, Skippy, where it's like everything was more memorable 15 years ago. There was just less things. This is not me calling you out, by the way, or anything. Fuck. Okay, no, close that out. It's fine. I think I can just go. So, for context, I just want to give you guys some examples. This opened up on Monday, the 13th, right? There are 43 entries already. 43 entries. It closes next month on the 16th, exactly 1 month from today. You know, minus usual 30, 31 days. 1 month from today, it closes. let's say that like that's a number. Let's be real like loose with it. Let's just say it triples. Let's say it triples. That's pretty reasonable. It might even have more. 120 of these. It's gonna be so hard for like anyone to really pick out like, oh, this is a like straight up when I was looking at this, I think I shuffled them around, but like it's so hard to like, it's hard to stand out these days. It's just tricky it's just how it is. Yeah, I mean also too, like I don't know. I have like fond like I was always fascinated by The Forge because I just missed that entire boat. And I do wonder if there's ever like, if there is like an archive version of that, because I would love just to see what it produced a lot of douchebags, but like there was like a lot of interesting kind of okay, so this is actually like something that's kind of relevant to what I was looking at today. The guy who made Anthology to Kill the Calamities, the Catamites, my bad. God damn, I cannot remember names. But the Catamites had like a blog about the idea of like, what does it mean to be a video game? And this sounds stupid, but hear me out. It's the idea that like, if you take elements away from a video game and like pretending it, like imagine like a video game is a car and you just keep removing bits of it. And like, is a car without doors still a car? Yeah. And the idea is that like what happens if you just kind of keep removing things, but then eventually you get to like, what if you like remove the wheels and it still drives? And like, that's just like a lot of assumptions the way like video games work. It's like for the longest time, the idea of having a video game without a score was improbable, or like continues, or like, and then even going further, like, is an adventure game less of an adventure game without puzzles? Do you need to be able to die in a video game for a video game to be good? And I don't even mean like oh, you explode in blood. I mean like a lose state like in Tetris. And it's funny because for a while like I was very much a walking sims, even though I've never really played a traditional. No, I've played. Okay, that's not true. I've played a couple of traditional walking games. I guess like mouth washing is a walking sim if you think about it. But it's like, yeah, you can still have like a very good, enjoyable experience that way. It's interesting. And I have to imagine that like back during like the Forge era, that's where a lot of assumptions from like the 70s to the like 2000s or early 2000s, maybe even partially some of the like just like was just like thrown into the arena and just like really get in the shit. You do make a boat, but the boat can travel. Why not? And so it's interesting. So it's like, it's one of those tricky things where it's like, hey, does an RPG, is it still a TRPG if you can't level up, if there's no character progression, if combat and skills use the same thing? And I think stuff like this is very smart for that. I mean, you do get a lot of like, this is a journaling game about being depressed. Like, wow, how brave. And sometimes, to be fair, sometimes those are just like catharsis. Somebody is depressed and they write their catharsis game and they're like, oh, I feel better now, and they go on with their lives. That's fine. It's weird when it shows up in like a bundle I buy. Like, I don't buy charity bundles on itch anymore because I get flooded with stuff that is meant for game jams and are really personal. But also, I can't really sort through my shit. Yeah, exactly. Like Traveler stuff. Like, well, the thing is, there's even like when it comes to like and this is something that I have an idea for one that might get done tonight, about like how like narrative games work for like war games, where it's like for a lot of people the only way a narrative game is a narrative game is like if your lieutenant gets new skills, if you get like a new sword. And I'm like, I think there's ways around that. What is an RPG? For real though, for real, I do think player input does matter. I'm very much of that. Cause like, okay, cause like for me, for an example, like I did like Anthology to Killer. Anthology to Killer is a game where you walk around, investigate stuff, and just kind of like explore. However, in Anthology to Killer, if you don't touch the controller, the game doesn't happen. You still have to like move. I've seen multiple things in Mixtape where somebody just sets the controller down and just does literally anything else with their time. And the game more or less kind of like does it on its own thing. Because at one point, let's see, what point is it one? Well, that's also an interesting thing too. It's like, when a war game is accused of being a board game, it's like it's a, you know, it's a pretty negative indictment on them. But like board games are also where a lot of mechanics are like forged and researched and like tested. Like the board game space is, I would argue, is like very like objectively more creative and like mechanically experimental than war games. So sometimes like I don't even think that's that bad. But also I can see when like sometimes people just say this is a board game in the same way that someone could be like, this is pretentious, because it's like a thought terminating thing that you can say, and people who kind of have an idea will just go, yeah, I understand. But like, I can get it though. If you're like, I hate while this war game has become, because it no longer simulates like a fun my dudes versus your dudes in a battle. It's parts with like very specific like abilities. I have to buy a bunch of cards. I have to have a bunch of like special textured mats. I have to like a lot of people complain that 40K is esports in war game form. And yeah, honestly, I don't disagree with that. Modern 40K has like weekly balance updates, and they release new characters like every couple of months to keep the meta fresh. Like on like a content distribution pipeline, Warhammer 40K 10th and 11th edition are not significantly different from League of Legends, you know? But I'm like 9 tangents deep. I haven't even made a one-page role-playing game in this one-page role-playing game jam. But I do think it's interesting to like have things like this to kind of like hash out those ideas, to kind of like really get into shit, you know? Want to roleplay the fucking victim? You can. That's Slasher, the World of Darkness serial killer TRPG. But yeah. Tag for it because you need playing a role. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I think but that's in the way that some people are like, well, when you play Super Mario 64, you are playing the role of Mario. I do think there is a bit of semantic trickery that just doesn't help anyone out. But like, I still think that you can be pretty loosey-goosey with being a role-playing game, you know? Yeah. 11th edition is kind of... Yeah, pretty much is like when League does like a big yearly update and changes a bunch of stuff. From my understanding of how League of Legends worked like a million years ago. I will say one little League tangent that is apparently they're releasing a League Classic, and I'm seeing so many of my peers begin to reactivate. Just like people that I'm like, no, you're saying you have a life. And they're like, you know, I miss how AP Lee Sin played. I'm like, no, please, I beg of you to stop. We don't know each other too well. We've interacted a couple times, but please, here's my phone number. Call me if you're thinking about having League withdrawals. Exactly, you know. Buying the book is annoying. I don't disagree with that. I mean, when it comes to Warhammer, I play 3rd edition. Speaking of which, I have until the beginning of October to put together a 750-point city fight list, which I have, and I need to paint models. So yeah, I'm probably going to start working it as of Sunday. I might have 2 continuous weekly mini painting projects, because I need to finish up a Lehman Russ and a Sentinel like real fast. So that's coming up. But anyway, let's make a game, everybody. Let's make a game. I'm gonna do these all on like the same dock, on the same layer, and I'm once again, like I said, this is gonna be like just text. This is gonna be very boring, because my thought process is this is gonna be like the TRPG equivalent of doodling. This is gonna be like a doodling project, and I think that as a doodling project, that's a good idea, you know. Where it's like, we're just to get some ideas. So I want to kind of explain my thought process of how you would like make a fuck off. Oh, I keep accidentally adding shit. Was that a new folder? So I'm gonna call this game the generic fantasy experience. There we go. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Do you want to make a game? That sounds right. All right, we'll just put everything in the folder when we're done. So this is gonna be the name of my game. Why I keep doing this? Photo P or the devil. All right, let's make the text size. We need a nice big spicy text size for the, you know, we gotta get that text up top. Generic fantasy experience. There we go. Good to see projecting time. Why? Beautiful. Excellent art. All right. So here's what we're doing. I am going to rip off the general idea of lasers and feelings just as an idea. All right. So I'm John I'm John tabletop role-playing game. I'm ready for my fantasy heartbreaker. So you're gonna have let's see, here we go. Fuck. Let me lock that place. Can I lock that? Link layers. This is where it's like I like Photopea because it's Photoshop online in a way that's like not doxing and stuff like that, but also I get shit goofed up pretty bad. Let's say so you have one stat. You have one stat in this, and it's called. Let's see. You have one stat called stat. Beautiful, excellent. I'm king of game design. So you have one stat called stat, and it goes from, let's say it goes from 5 to 15. It goes from 5 to 15. And it kind of breaks up into two skills effectively called mundane, where you roll under stat. Roll under stat. There we go. Roll under stat. Okay, roll under stat. And then you got magic. Oh, come on, make that big. I'm just gonna make this really big as shit. So you got magic, and you have to roll above. Let's see, above stat. I cannot spell on stream. So the basic idea, it's like, okay, we're trying to take a D&D fantasy and make it a lasers and feelings hack. When you're playing a fantasy game, you basically either do mundane shit like, you know, like stab a guy, like pick a lock, you know, sneak, and you got magic, which is when you do anything bullshit. I should write a little descriptor. Attacking. I should also probably just make the font way smaller. So let's bring this down to like 27. Attacking, picking locks. So let's say talking to pretty people. There we go. Something like that. And then you got magic. What do you do with magic? Bullshit. Excellent. There we go. So, you know, you could be someone who has a high, let's see, like a high stat. You have 15. You have 15. You're bad at doing bullshit, but you're pretty competent as a dude. Oh yeah, I should say, this is gonna be D20 based because I'm ripping off D&D, right? D20 based, you know, as one does. So you roll a D20, you roll under your stat, and you could talk to pretty people. Or if you roll above your stat when doing a magic roll, you do bullshit, you know? And then the way they typically give you extra stats in these, so there we go. Let's go. Like a lot of these games will do a thing where they're like, pick one, and they'll give you a bolded list. So I'm gonna be like fighter, thief, priest, wizard. And you're like, how? That doesn't make any sense. Why? How can you have a mundane wizard? Arguably that's when you play like, you know, like Gandalf the Grey, where it's like, you know, you got your pipe and you're smart and you're doing shit. But you can do little tricks. You're not doing anything particularly crazy. So you pick one. You pick one of those things, or like a street magician. Yeah, there we go. So you pick one, and the one you pick, get extra D20 when doing class thing. Let's also make this. Let's just make this a little bigger. How you doing, Sola? How you doing? We're working on a one-page RPG for the one-page RPG jam. I'm also just gonna make like a second column because fuck, I keep over layering the fuck out of everything. Just make it. Let's just make another one over here. Like I said, able to. Excellent. There we go. So there we go. Let's say we do like creature type. There we go, something like that. Let's see. How is stat determined? You basically okay. I should write that down. So you have a stat called stat. There we go. We'll say pick number between 5 through 15. I think it's good too because you do want to clarify some shit too because like it's easy a lot of these one-page RPGs are pretty big on like reducing clutter. Well, the thing is, that what is a bard but a magical thief? Like that is the thing. If we're talking about like the idea of like A, keeping it simple for one page, and B, also stripping out like do you really need a bard, man? Really, you don't. As somebody who almost like exclusively plays warlocks and bards when invited to D&D brand D&D, you don't need one. You really don't need one. I'm ready to get mine for real. So let's just do the Pathfinder ripoff thing and say ancestry. And we'll say human. Let's see. Let me see. So money, elf, nature, dwarf, tunnels, orc, fighting. Sure, we'll go with that. Let's go with that. Oh shit, you're right. We should do a randomizer thing. Also, we got ad break coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and trigger that. When we come back, that's a good idea though. It's not like oh, this is D&D without bullshit rolling because that's what people think. So we'll be back in a sec. All right, we're back. You know what's fucked up? Like, I was like, you know what? This should be called Heartbreaker Fantasy Experience, because that's what a Heartbreaker is, like someone just trying to make their own D&D knockoff. But I realized by accident, I accidentally acronym the game to GFE, which is normally Girlfriend Experience, and it's like, no, I have to leave it. I have to leave it now. Let's see. So yeah, so what I did is, let's see. I got an Ancestry, so there we go. Get extra D20 when doing thing. We got that. I'm gonna change Orc from fighting to... Is that a Hakider? How you doing, Environment? No, this is a Kerr's body pillow. Oh no, that was Hakider on the screen. Yeah, I did watch a Hakider. I fucking loved it. It was great. I need to watch the other shit that guy has done. I have a couple of them queued up. I enjoyed Hakider a lot. I'm upset that the sequel is a fucking Sega Saturn untranslated railgun game. I think it's untranslated. I did not see a translation available. But yeah, no, that was great. Also, once again, I need to show everybody my very special boy. I have not watched the 70s Hakider, but I still can't get over how much I love him. Look at the lad. He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. This is an excellent design. I can see why people in the 70s loved him. I'm gonna leave him in the corner for stuff. But yeah, we're talking about doing a one-page RPG jam. I haven't seen this in a while. There we go. I'm just gonna keep downloading my PSD until whatever. And Art try to be a super. You're not wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if Gennady was like snuck in a bunch of 70s Sentai stuff in his works. Like he strikes me as the kind of guy who absolutely fucking would. But yeah, let's see. Orc is too. Fighting is too generically good. What else are orcs good at? That's like not. It's not. Let's see. So we got nature tunnels. Let's say crafting. Fuck it, we'll do farming. Why not? No, that's too useless. No, whatever. Fuck it. Oh no, hold on. Okay. Let's go real old school anyway. Let's get rid of orc. Fuck it. We're just gonna go hobbit. We're gonna go real old school, and this is just gonna be cooking. No one's ever gonna pick hobbit, and that's fine. How you doing, Battle Wreck? How you doing? Welcome. Doing one-page RPGs. This one is currently just a fun little test, just like a little, just kind of getting all warmed up, setting expectations. So yeah, once again, so like this. Oh, that's actually cool. Okay, yeah, let's say we do orcs, and they're good at spirits. There we go. Excellent. There we go. We got a thing. This is also like one of those interesting things where it's like a mechanic can influence like story. If you give orcs abilities like that are spirit based, you're like, ooh, there's like a whole culture thing that has to go with that and whatnot. So there we go. Thank you, Warcraft. Fuck. That's fine. You know what? This is generic fantasy experience. We gotta rip off Warcraft. We gotta. So like, funnily, like you can see. Like right off the bat, this is a functional game. You could run a session. Like I'm gonna delete this for table 2. Table 2 is gonna get deleted soon. Like I mean like what I'm gonna put in here is so let's say you got your 4 buds, and let's say you get somebody who rolls like I don't know average on that is a 10. So this is an 11. So we got 11. We got human fighter. And then let's say we got a high stat. So let's go maybe like a 14. That's like a high like mundane stat. So this would be like dwarf. Let's say human thief. And we got dwarf fighter. Let's say we got real low magic. We got a real low stat, which is good for magic. There's a camp fodder is net positive. But yeah, I think that's fair. To be fair, D&D was also kind of like, I don't think they entirely get the credit for it, but they definitely popularized it, which I will give them. So we got elf, wizard, and then we got let's say we got another 12. We just got a 12. For, let's say we got a. Let's actually do like a 13 for fun. Let's say we have a human thief again. Hold on. Let's do some for. Okay, hold on. This is for example purposes. So this shows that like the lasers and feelings mechanical base is like pretty solid. Like, okay, in this instance we have 2 human thieves, yes. But the fact that like one is more keyed towards magical and one is more keyed towards mundane will affect how they interact with the world. You got dwarf fighter just to do fighting bullshit. You got an elf wizard doing wizard bullshit. You could run a game with these. And it could work. Will it be the most in-depth thing you've ever done? No, but once again, I think you could take like a theoretical, like very casual audience that mostly just wants to play D to have shits and giggles and run this, and they would have a way better time. They would have a way better time than you would a kind of like trying to be like, they just want the goof off with their buds. And instead they gotta look up how flanking works. Who is a communist race? Skeletons, obviously. How you doing, Casual Maker? Yeah, today is the day. Nice. Hell yeah, let's go. Pachi, 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 pachi. Yeah, that's true. We can always do an expansion where you got goblins, which is pissing off your table, drow for sex, gnome for sex, and demons are specifically for gnome sex. It's really weird. I don't know what I was thinking when I made this expansion book, but you know. I don't know. I listen. I just transcribed the holy texts given directly to me from the sun, like that one lady who ran the Kickstarter. Okay, but yeah. So you have these, and there's also a lot of times these will have some like random tables because like a lot of times these are like convention. These games are good for like conventions and parties and stuff like that. So we got GM tables. Let's say we have a big bad table. We have a setting table. We got big bads. We're gonna do like a D6. We could go 1, 2, 3. If you really want to make this look good, you'd probably straight up use like InDesign or something that's not rip off Photoshop. But this is fine for our purposes. So we're gonna do evil skeleton. Evil god. Say, Descent is generic fantasy. True. Let's see. Oh, the big bad is gnome sex? No. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, a dragon. So we get a dungeon in there. No, we'll save the dungeon. Yeah, we'll save that for the setting table. We'll also make a setting table. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. All right, so you got that. Your villain number 4 is okay. How about this? Your let's see. twitch.tv/Albornox. Okay, perfect. Nailed it. Excellent. All right, so we need 2 more. Let's see. Nothing. Too many. Let's see. We got evil skeleton, evil god. I need robots. There we go. And then let's steampunk, just like as a whole. All right, there we go. Setting table. Dungeon. Floating islands. Farm. Volcano. Miyazaki poison swamp. There we go. We got Miyazaki poison swamp. Society. There we go. Cool. We got this. There we go. Oh shit, you're right. Let's see. Let's replace volcano with Waffle House. There we go. Perfect. So we got enough. We need one more table for the GM. We need one more table. Random encounter. Random encounter. We'll do 1, 2, 3. Not related to Miyazaki. I hate my son. Different one. Oh, obviously, if the women don't have bare feet in your TRPG, what's the fucking point? Random encounter goblins. Dick ass thieves. Dragon. There we go. Smaller skeletons. There we go. Smaller skeletons. If the one have hooves, they are barefoot. That is legally that is legally correct. That is true. Very much in the letter of the law. AKA you're already you're astic thieves. No. That's if I made one page fatal. Oh god, that's tempting in a way, but I think that would also get me kicked off Twitch. I feel like one page fatal would just be like having anal circumference chart and that's it. Just like big fully just like anal circumference chart and then that's it. Let's see. We need 2 more. What's a good random encounter? Goblins. We got some skeletons. We got some thieves. Wizard gang. Fuck, this space is getting tight when you got big letters. Do not post goatsy. Ghosts, yeah. No, fuck that. We got skeletons. We also don't need that. Let's see. We need yeah. That sounds like a fatal thing too. Oh, let me see. Good random encounter like mind flayers. There we go. Oh no, like hold on. Let me I have to write this down. Legally distinct mind flayers. There we go. We have to make them legally distinct because technically mind flayers are copyrighted. There we go. All right. So yeah, we got our game. We got our 1-page TRPG. Time to end the stream. No. So this is like I said, like a general idea of like this is kind of a thing you can do. Just like a very light, very light. But once again, it does teach lessons where it's like, yeah, you got player differentiation. Oh, oh, that's good. A brain breaker. TM. There we go. And like normally in one of these, you would write like how the mechanics work. Which I probably should go ahead and do that just for the sake of completion. Shrink this down to like a little bit less. Although I basically did. I basically did already. Never mind. I'll leave that up. Undo. There we go. Let's go ahead and save. Yippee. Let's go. Different types of invertebrates instead. I don't disagree. I don't disagree, but like, you know, the thing is, oh yeah, you're right. No, right. I'm going to do that. I'll do that later. All right. So yeah, this is okay. So this is our very first one. This is our very first one. Beautiful. All right. So we have a TRPG. We have one. We have a game. So now I have to think of what to do with the other one. So on one hand, we do have a theme of fracturing. I also have had an idea in my head for a game I wanted to do. But also too, we do have. Oh yeah, I should. I'll put a wizard on there later. No, that's not true. I'll put a wizard on there now. Oh god. Okay. I need to explain why I'm laughing because to you all this doesn't mean anything. How you doing, Bird? How you doing? Control's technically the second being he's a vampire dragon. Oh hey, let's go. Yeah, it's a YouTube short side style for this amazing website. I went to save the image and it was this. Mahosukai, you know, which white woman And I was just seeing like what like people have joked about white woman jump scare, but I never thought it would happen to me. It's amazing. But yeah, let's put white woman on the page real quick. How you doing, Oni? How you doing? I got jump scared by a white woman today. Isn't that fucked up? There we go. We'll put. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Let's go, let's go. Which one? That one. But yeah. So that was our first one, the generic fantasy experience. It's certainly a game. I think okay, before I do the one that I've been thinking about, was her name Karen? In our hearts, yes. How about what I was gonna show? Oh, it's there. What the fuck is the... Oh, hold on. Can I get that back? Yes, let's go. Okay, so you know, let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. Let's add some ideas to the wheel. I will pick two, and we will make a we will make a TRPG based on it. So, I do not have a system for this. So just like name things and either chat, follow your heart, and I will add them to the wheel, and then we will spin the wheel twice, like the Donkey Kong once but twice. There we go. We got mech suits. There we go. Let's see. Part of me wants, you know, I'm allowed an entry. I'll put white woman. All right, we got modern art, golf. Excellent. Excellent. We are certainly making one of the most games of all time. Casinos. So I have to do exactly fuck up moon. Chainsaw hands. Oh, you got it right. Hell yeah. Let's go. IKEA. The Battle of Gross Mountain. Let's see, science, laser, misfires. Yeah, no, you're allowed to name. You're allowed to name something. Also, I need to wrench out Crypto Bros. What the fuck? Crypto Bros. All right. Let's see. I think so. Oh, for Matthew, we're adding things to a list, and I'm going to roll it twice, and then we're going to make a one-page TRPG based on it. This is another audience participation. Quiznos. There we go. All right, let's go. VTubers, Aztecs, modern plagues, sexy, creepy, crypt keepers. Okay, that's enough. We don't need any more. All right, so I'm going to spin the wheel twice. Also, some of you guys are doing multiple shit. Fuck off. All right, here we go. We got... Oh no, I'm fucking dying. Listen, there are 16 results. I can't help that white women were chosen. All right, hold on. Hide choice. All right, hold on. All right, let's go back to Photopea. Let's get our title together. Text is so small. White woman and a little bigger for the title can be big. All right. A local elf broken by white women. It happens to the best of us. Listen. All right. And we'll... Oh, I would honestly, white woman golf would be a very funny game. I'm not going to lie. All right, let's spin. How did I spell casinos so bad? Legitimately, did I have a stroke? What's happening here? Casinos? Whatever. It happens. It's fine. I can't spell. All right. So we have white women in casinos. It's not casino. It's a camera store. Is that true? Are you making it up? How you doing, Fran? We're going to, so we're doing the one-page RPG. Oh, Casios. There we go. Yeah, no, I fucked that up. I think it's supposed to be casinos. I think. Spelled casinos wrong. So yeah, so we're doing the one-page TRPG jam. And I thought it would be fun to do. So we did generic fantasy experience as one. And then we did what's it called? I thought it'd be fun just to put a bunch of entries on the list and spin for them. I'm considering that I'm gonna rip off some ideas for existing games. Let's do white. We'll just call it White Woman in Casinos for now. Right now. Actually, how about White Woman versus Atlantic City? There we go. All right, there we go. White Women versus Atlantic City. There we go. Oh, let's have my place to work. Hell yeah, let's go. Hopefully, Karen's 11. I know you meant like Ocean's 11, but my brain automatically put it to Karen's 9/11. I don't think I can quite do that. I think they're gonna be pretty loosey-goosey. I think they're gonna be pretty loosey-goosey about the things, but I think if I call it Karen's 9/11, I think I will get banned. So I guess I did. To be fair though, I don't have to release them. I don't actually have to release these onto the official thing. Let's see. We'll just do Women versus Atlantic City. We'll keep it simple. All right. Do we want to do the 2-stat paradigm? Okay. Yeah. Let's do that for fun. Let's do that. There we go. All right. So I think you have 2 stats. I think effectively you have 2 stats. So let's say you got 2 stats that start at 3. You got white woman, and you have money. There we go. Something like that. All right, you got white woman. What does white woman do? Let's see. Let's see. 2 states. Let's see. So we got white woman. We got money. See, so let's see. Money lets you buy stuff. Say like victory. Actually, hold on. Hey, that's easier. How you doing? So we were doing the one-page TRPG challenge, or like the jam, and I put a list of things, like 16 items on the list, the spinny list, which is here. And as a joke, because of a white woman jump scare earlier, I put white women. And that was the first pick. And the second one was casinos. That's true. I'm thinking like yapping, commanding, pumpkin spice. No, let's see. Because I'm imagining the basic premise is like you're at a casino and you need to survive. Actually, how about we do this? We do. Let's write a goal on there. Let's write a goal. Let's see. Goal. Survive Atlantic City for 1 night without going broke. Actually, how about this? How about instead of money as a thing? Because I think money should be more like HP. I feel like money should be more like an HP thing. Let's say you have we could make this like a gambling thing. How about this? About use white woman? No. That listen. Well, that was okay. That was my thought, Steve. My thought. Yeah, my thought was is like drunkenness. How about this? We got positive emotions. Let's see, positive emotions. Weak to trickery. Negative emotions, strong to trickery. Because you know, Atlantic City is out there to trick you out of your money. And let's say you start out with. Well, I was actually thinking of almost making it like kind of a competitive thing. So I'm thinking about this. Like once again, this is an iteration process. So we're gonna go back to the drawing board multiple times. Let's see. Let's say you start with $1,000. That's probably not enough. It's probably not enough. But there we go. Let's see. Because my goal is, I'm thinking it's going to be like you can gamble with your money. So like whenever you do, let's just write some ideas down. Okay, let's see. I also made everything way too big, so I'm going to have to shrink them. Whenever you do a roll, you can, you must gamble at least $100. Let's say you have to do that. You have to do that. And say let's say if you win, you keep it. If you crit, which is a roll exact stat. Let's say if you roll the exact stat, double your money. And if you lose, you lose $100. So something like that. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was thinking too. Like maybe I could also make it where it's like you could spend money for your rerolls. Yeah, how about that? How about we make the money spending entirely optional? Because I kind of want this to be like an almost like semi-competitive game. I could make the thing is like I think if we make this like yeah I think money should be a bonus. You're right. Let's see. I'm also I was gonna do like a separate stat system, but I also wonder if it should be a sliding scale stat system where it's like on one end is white woman, on the other end is drunk. We could do that. We could do that. Oh, the DM is the house. Yeah, for sure. Why would those be opposite ends of the spectrum? Because a lot of times you do like a sliding stat thing. See, this is interesting. This is the thing you got to think about, you know. Let's see. How about this? What about you roll? But then you can ante after a successful result, maybe. Or how about you can ante after the result, maybe. Something like that. Oh, you know what we could actually do? So this is gonna sound really stupid. So there's a TRPG called Cthulhu Tech. And this is going to immediately flag some warning bells, but hear me out. In Cthulhu Tech, you have the idea. What's it called? In Cthulhu Tech, oh no, hear me out. In Cthulhu Tech, the dice system was you wanted to make like poker pairs. You know, that's also another thing too, everybody. We actually don't need to use dice for a one-page RPG. In fact, let's how about we do this? How about instead of having like actual dice, let's say we have like HP tracks. We have different HP tracks. We have a bunch. So we have alcohol, white woman, romance, violence. There we go. And money. Okay, how about this? We don't have any. There is not a money stat. Ignore the money stat. That's what we did. Let's see. I like how just having I don't know if white woman as a stat makes sense in this, but I also just love white woman as a stat. No, okay, hold on. Okay, white woman is no longer white woman is no longer an HP. White woman is an ability. We'll have white woman as a thing later. I'm formulating. Okay, let's see. So these are HP tracks, and let's say you have. I think this is gonna be classless. I think this is gonna be classless. You have 5. Let's say you have 5. No, let's see. We want variety. I'm thinking like maybe enough for 12. Okay, you got 12. 12 points for your HP tracks. There we go. Well, the thing is, let's see. So I'm thinking. Let's see. I'm actually gonna be like just goal survive Atlantic City, for one night. Let's say if an HP track runs out, you die. Like you're out of the game, more or less. So you got your HP tracks. So we got this. We got this. Let's see. How you doing, Sarka? How you doing? Welcome. I'm doing this. We don't want this to start getting stupid, you know? Imagine. So I think instead of action, you like to do an action. You get sent to jail, no crime. The cops you get out. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's probably what happens when you run out of when like violence or something happens. Let's say to do an action. You do a hand. Let's see. You do a hand of blackjack. Something like that, maybe. Well, I'm thinking that basically, if you take damage in alcohol, you drink. If you take damage in romance, you cause a scene. If you take damage in violence, you get like really close to snapping. And if you take damage in money, you become broke and you get kicked out. So I know blackjack, you generally want to beat like a number, but you also don't want to bust, right? How about target number, let's see, number equal to difficulty. Let's see. If we could break it down to maybe like 5. And 15. I'm realizing I'm kind of like rusty on blackjack, I'm gonna be honest. Kinda, but I also kind of want this in a way you can like, I need some way that you can fuck with other players. Just need to double check. Let's see, how you like, gonna sound dumb. I forget how many cards you flip. Okay. Okay, place an issue. You get 2 cards face up. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I think this is so I think like so there we go. Perfect. So I think it's gonna be like this. 21. This is a 5 is an easy. 10 is medium. 15 is hard, and then is almost impossible. There we go. And then, if you lose, you take damage. You take a point of damage to, let's see. You take a point of damage to the appropriate HP track. There we go. So, like, I don't know. Like, you and your girlies are getting together. You just got to Atlantic City. You're doing a round of shots. It's early on, so the DM is like, okay, You need to hit a difficulty of 5 on blackjack, and like that should be doable. But like let's say you like, I don't know, flip badly, or you're just like, I do want to add a mechanic like where you mess with the other players. I think that's what White Women is going to be. I think White Woman is going to be like a pool of spendable points that you can use to like effectively redo, or or probably a pool of points to modify the difficulty. I think we're done for it. Well, that's basically my thought. Yeah, that if you run out of HP, you're done. Like I don't quite think we need like the granularity of like an agility stat. Once again, too, this is a 1-page RPG, and I think it does need to necessarily be kind of light. So if you're doing anything, I think anything in Atlantic City can be condensed to money, violence, romance, or alcohol. Let's say. Let's get the stat. Let's get White Woman points. There we go. WWP. White Woman points. I guess like I don't know how that would make sense if we were playing poker. Other gets to take action. But the thing is, like, I guess that depends. It's like how many HP tracks is too much. Because that's tricky. We have 4, and like realistically, we might not need 4. Let's see, White Woman points. Okay, I'm thinking about this for White Woman points. WWP modifies any poker, any blackjack hand by plus minus 5. I'm just for right now. For right now. How you doing, Trucker? How you doing? I have to imagine legitimately dating an alcoholic must be miserable. But yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely you want to survive. You want to survive this, because also too, if you survive, I imagine quote unquote survive, you get to leave. So the thought process is that like you can use a White Woman point to fuck on somebody else's roll. So in the drinking example, where like you spend a White Woman point early, and somebody was like going to be at like they ended up flipping like 17, and it's like, oh, that clearly beats the 5, but you could be like White Woman point, get fucked, idiot, and you give them a little extra alcohol. So they bust, and then they take a point of alcohol damage, and like maybe they're like the lightweight friends, so maybe they only have 2 alcohol HP. So if they take another alcohol damage down, they get too drunk and they get arrested. There we go. I think that works. I don't know why that's funny. It's because it's supposed to be kind of a survival horror resource management a little bit, but also it's kind of like a fun, spiteful party game. Okay. I'm gonna say you start with 1. You start with 1 singular White Woman point. You get more by being reckless. So like, by like doing an action that would potentially like cause a scene. Like cause a scene, have a high difficulty. And let's say like if you clear an impossible difficulty, you get maybe like 2 WWP, something like that. So by being a menace, you gain White Woman points, and you can also use White Woman points. That's everybody was like wanted a privilege stat. So what's it called? Everybody wanted to do that. So in that case, using the White Woman points would lower your blackjack hand by 5. White women are like seagulls. I'm gonna need you to explain that. It's one of those things that like mentally I don't disagree. I'm just curious where that came from. I'm also curious too. I'm gonna go to let's see. Yeah, exactly. Like White Woman points are an important resource, but also like let's see if I can find like gambling. See if I can find like a fun. No gambling images, really? I know this is blackjack. There we go. Perfect. This is not a white woman, but you know what? This works. I'm gonna use this. Oh, seagulls do cause scenes. You're right. I am a fool. There we go. Well, we can tuck this in here. Let's see. Let's see. Up. Don't fuck off. Oh. Let's see. I think right now this is a complete enough game. You just yell louder to get stuff done. Oh yeah, there's like, God, I do remember that the bundle I did ages ago where it was like there was a lot of really, out of all the games in there, for some reason Elf Gender is the one that still like sticks in my brain because it's like was somehow the least game out of every game in there. Was just like, I don't know, just invent new Elf Genders. I don't give a shit. I'm like, thanks, I guess. I know that you were a free Game Jam game, but like, I also. Nah, the thing is, like, I don't think there needs to be a crit fail. Like, if you bust, you just lose. If you don't hit the difficulty, you lose, and if you don't bust, you lose. Like, I don't think it needs to be that more complicated, I think. Well, see, that's what I was also thinking, too, where if it's like, if you have more, let's say you have more points in, like, romance, you might get into, like, a saucy fling to generate some white woman points. Because you know that, like, if you fuck up being reckless, you can tank that because you have a little bit more romance HP. But also, too, that means that, like, if the GM also collectively Atlantic City decides to throw a romance challenge at you after you've gotten all saucy with it, you've already taken some damage. You're a bit less special. But we could do with that. To be fair, though, we should have like a specialty thing, though. How about this? I need to write down that the GM is Atlantic City, which is a phrase that's amazing, by the way. I just want you to know that just like the phrase, hold on. The GM is Atlantic City. This is very good. See, let's do that. Let's shrink this down a little bit. Like I said, I do want to organize these a bit better. This is very much like a fun little scratch pad section. There we go. Well, I was thinking about, so yeah, they are kind of like fate and will points. But I was just thinking like pick one for your specialty. You get maybe like a free plus or minus. Let's see, hold on. I need to move the goofy little image. That was fun. But that was fun. There we go. You get a free plus or minus 3 in your specialty. There we go. So that way is like, you know, you like your specialty. The funny enough, you could have like low alcohol HP, but still have alcohol be your specialty. You know, you like drinking, but you're bad at it. So that way is like the one thing you are really good at, you do have a little bit more wiggle room. This does kind of encourage you to maybe stack like, you know, like, you know, technically you could min-max and maybe put like 1 HP into everything else, but put a lot into like violence. But once again, if you get put into a situation where, because I have to imagine sometimes too that like the GM is going to be like, oh, you know, you're getting into imagine you're getting into the fight. Like, imagine you're getting into a fight, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, in casinos, somebody will be like, free drinks, and then you have to take an alcohol challenge. In that case, like, the min-maxing means you should probably not be like totally fucked. Like, you should probably avoid going super crazy. Increase the number of partners. I mean, that's probably what would happen. Like, if you want to be reckless with your romance to generate more white woman points, that probably would be like flirting with the casino staff or like something like that. The thing is, I think you still need the difficulty number though, because like in blackjack, you're typically competing against someone, right? So this is effectively like static blackjack difficulties. We could say we could see that like the 21, you probably have to, let's see. See, but the target number equal to so it shouldn't be exact. It should be equal to, it'd be to target number greater or equal. Without busting. There we go. Yeah, that like maybe easy is too easy. It's we could just actually just do this. Oh yeah, no, I want 21 to be like getting exactly 21 to be really, really hard. How about we just like slice off medium, easy? We don't need an easy difficulty. We're getting wrecked in Atlantic City. I think this works. You know, like I think probably getting a 10 is too bad, but like still bustable, and also too, like, you know, if you flip over like 2 10s. That puts you very dangerous into white woman point zone. The white woman point zone is where all fears and hopes lie. Let's see. I also think we should make it like if you do get 21 exact, no one can white woman point you. So like, you know, if you do get lucky and you do flip a 21, I'm gonna make it that like you're immune, like you know, because like that's effectively like a crit. 21 is effectively a crit. Do we need? Let's see. 21 as a difficulty is basically very, very low. 10 we can make them ranges too. We can make medium like 10 to 15. Let's say we made heart like 16 to 20. Just up to the whims of the GM. And if you get a 20, you crit. I feel like the DM could probably be like, okay, you have to crit. You have to crit on this. I think that works. Okay, there we go. So I think we can keep medium a range. I don't think that's too bad. The other option would be to be like maybe smaller ranges, like maybe like 10 to 12 is medium, or is easy, something like that. This is one of those things that like I have to think about blackjack math. That if you would have told me like 2 hours ago that I'm going to be doing blackjack math on stream, I guess I'd believe you. I didn't think I'd be doing a white woman Atlantic City game, but like, you know. I think overall this is a like I said, maybe tweak the math on the numbers. But I think this is like a functional game. We don't have enough space right now for like adding in a DM encounter. And I think that's a mistake. Hold on, let's do some shit. Well, the way I'm thinking about it is that the DM picks the event, because it's like one of those tricky thing that like, oh, so we have like so kind of do more of like a sliding scale. That could be doable too. That does, because I guess we really don't need like in this case, like what is hard? Like, what is medium? Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's revamp that. There we go. I think a 21 should be crit. So you do a hand of blackjack versus a dealer. Let's see if you lose or bust. There we go, something like that. I'm also going to say maybe you can use, like, if you got like a 16 and you white woman point your way to 21, that still counts. But that makes getting 16s too desirable. I don't know that. We'll do that. We don't need difficulties. Difficulties just kind of cause too much bullshit. But I like the idea of like the difference. Okay, how about this? How about if the let's see, and let's say if you win, the difference is maybe like 0, like maybe like 1 to 5. Something. Hold on, how about this? Well, difference is 1 to 5. GM dictates outcome. No damage. And if the difference is like 6 to 10, I don't know, or the DM bust. I guess the dealer would never bust, would they? I'm basically trying to think of a mechanic that, like, if you win enough, you get to dictate the scene. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. The static numbers kind of stop that. The static numbers would kind of speed things up on the DM, so maybe they were good. Maybe they were fine. That does just kind of set some things. See, gameplay considerations. 20 and 21 are the most common numbers possible, aren't they? Are they? I kind of assumed that those were pretty hard, but I guess I could be wrong. That's true. How about we do this? Like, okay, how about the double down? There we go. The double down. Let's say let's have this be the range of the numbers you gotta hit. Let's say let's lower those a little bit. There we go. Let's see, double down. If player wins, they dictate next scene. How about something like that? Okay, there we go. Let's see, because okay, so my thought on the double down idea is that ways like, if the player gets to dictate the scene, they can create a scenario where the other players get fucked up. You know, like if let's say the player wins the alcohol challenge and they double down, they could be like, oh, the waitress spills alcohol on X player, and then that's going to be a violence thing, clearly, because that's fighting. That's a fighting action. I think maybe something like that could work. Dealer plays after everyone stands. That way they could win, lose, or bust. I guess yeah, that's true. It's like, I guess we could have everybody. I kept thinking about doing this as like individual ones, but sometimes this is tricky. I'm putting way more thought into this than I expected, which is cool. I think it's neat. Hey, Lugger Man, how you doing? I am figuring out the mechanics for White Woman versus Atlantic City, the one-page RPG about surviving Atlantic City as a white woman. It's getting worked on. It's interesting. We're actually like thinking about the logistics for like how to get these like blackjack hands to work. Also, we do need a random encounter table. GM. I do think we need some random encounter table. Let's go. It kind of is. I mean, that also might be why like no one's ever really done this before, you know. They prevent their show. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm not gonna say that like every game that's ever been in a game jam is shovelware or like was thoughtless. I just think a lot of them are like, not that this isn't vibes, if I'm gonna be honest, but I think sometimes it's easy just to be like vibes ! And just make a role-playing game about witches, and then that's all you really need. I'm not gonna act like I'm a game designer necessarily, but like I do, you know, I want this to be theoretically, even if this is a shit post, I still want it to be spicy. Let's see, let's say GM random counter table. Let's do another. Let's see, maybe like another 1 through 6. I'm in my head. It's a group of white women going to Atlantic City to gamble. That's sort of like my thought that like you and other white women are going to Atlantic City, and your goal is to like not lose all your HP in one of these tracks, or else you like quote unquote die. AKA like you cause a scene, get arrested, or you pass out, or like all your money's gone. Like you gambled away all your money, so you got to go home, stuff like that. You know. Yeah, that's true. To be fair, yeah, a lot of shovelware is made like for free, so I can't quite say that. What feels like shovelware is when like, and this is once again, it's like itch.io will be like, this is a bundle for a good cause. It's $10. There's 100 games in it. Wow. And there'll be like 2 games you've heard of, 5 games that are actually like legitimate, like indie little underground things that are neat. And then it will be like 100 Game Jam games that were made for free for a Game Jam, but were included in this bundle to pad numbers. And those are the ones that drive me nuts. Like, morally speaking, I don't mind that they exist, you know? Oh, so you're just saying like you do an encounter and like you assemble that's another mechanic we could do. We could do like a poker hand kind of deal where it's like you do a thing, you get a card, and by the end of a round, like try to see what kind of poker hand you can assemble. But like if you succeed in an action, you get to keep, maybe like draw like 1 or 2 or 3 cards and pick the one you want. Maybe get a little Balatro in this bullshit. That's possible. All right, we're about to do an ad break. That's a method we could consider. Let's dwell on that for a little bit. BRB. Wow. All right. I went and got me some water and I had a brain blast. This brain blast would require us to entirely rework the base mechanics of this game. This game that has way more thought put into it than I was expecting. Hear me out. Here is my theoretical overhaul of White Women versus Atlantic City. We throw out the entire blackjack mechanic and the HP points, and we make those skills instead. Where the skills, we do a thing where it's like you roll skills like a traditional RPG. And you have to hit like, you know, kind of typical difficulties and whatnot. Like maybe like D6, D10 system, whatever. If you fail on a skill, you get to draw one poker card. You draw one card. If you win, depending on how much you win by, you get to draw that many cards and pick one to keep. With the idea that at the end of the night, you can, each night is like a full hand of poker, and whoever doesn't have the highest score loses. They might, I do think they add a bunch of those. I think they do add a bunch of those. So it's so in this theoretical scenario, it's about basically assembling a poker hand by playing kind of a more traditional RPG. Kinda, yeah. And I was thinking that like using white woman points in this example would be more like maybe getting a chance to like look over a card, probably like some way to mess with the stuff where it's like you could maybe like use a white woman point to like discard a card and draw a card, or make that happen to your opponent, or maybe like increasing or decreasing the value of one card, so like a 6 becomes a 7, so you could have like a pair of 7s, something like that. Yeah, or maybe even like peek at the top card of the deck kind of deal. I think that would work. At that point, I mean, at that point, it's a lot quicker in action because the day-to-day actions of the white women are done entirely by dice rolls, which are pretty quick. But you still got that like gambling aspect to it because you're still trying to build a poker hand, and there might be like, you could do a little thing where like you could freely trade cards with other players. But like, you know, if you reveal, like if you kind of like reveal to someone what your hand is like, they have that leverage on you to do some shit. So here's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to entirely throw all of this out, but I think I'm gonna like archive. Let's see. Fuck. Hold on. I'm basically just gonna take everything we've done so far and like comment it out. I'm gonna do like bloop bloop. Bloop. There we go. We got the basis. We get the basis. Do we get the credit? Yeah. I'll like at the end of this, it'll be like made by Howl and the Howlbuds. Clearly, because like here's the thing: if I wanted just to sit in my room and make one-page games, I could. That's a thing a lot of people do. So let's see. Let's go back to the stats. Let's go back to the stats. It depends if we want to have a lot of stats, or like how many stats do we want? I think we should go like I think let's change alcohol to party. We got romance, we got violence, and we have money. These are stats. It's Atlanta. Difficulty Atlanta, indeed. I don't like probably like a modifier based thing. So we just like, I'm just gonna hash this out once again. Oh, hedonism would be pretty. Hedonism. Let's see, hedonism, because like when you gamble, you're there to be hedonistic. You're there to fight, or you're there to get money. That's true. That boils us down to 3, and I think violence needs to be on its own. And that way, you know, also violence could be like intimidation. How about this? Hedonism force. Not like the force, not a gambling stat, because I kind of want the implication that honestly a lot of them are pretty bad at gambling. That's what I thought hedonism could be. Like, hedonism kind of rolls into romance and partying and whatnot. So I think if we have hedonism, which is romance and party. Force is just gonna be like violence and threats. And then money is... maybe money doesn't need to be a stat. Oh, we could just have greed, true. But we also could do a thing where hedonism and force are kind of like on opposite ends of the spectrum. Where it's like, you know, because like, you know, you're either there to like, I don't know. We could leave it though. We could leave it just to be greed. That could go for a lot of things. So let's agree to be getting and spending money. So you could use greed for like gambling, but also use greed for like flashing money for like drinks and stuff. There we go. So let's say you got like you got a 2, a 1, a 0, and a -1. Pretty typical stat array for an RPG. That way, you're not assigning. You pick what you're good at. You pick what you're pretty good at. Oh, that's 3. That's 4 stats. Hold on. Let's 0 that 1. You got what you're good at, what you're neutral at, and what you're bad at. Something like that. Oh yeah. Greed should be about like yeah, that's true. Like maybe like greed should be gambling and shopping. True. Well, because women do be shopping. Indeed. All right. I think this gives us a pretty good spread. We'll need to reintroduce. I think white woman points are fun, but I want to rework them a little bit. Okay. To do a thing, roll d6 plus stat. Karen points. We could do that too. Let's see. D6 plus stat. Difficulties. I don't even know if we need difficulty though. Like this is one of those things that like the difficulty is. But this is an interesting thought. What if like a Karen level was just like a level of like communal difficulty? Like when you pass or fail an action, you increase or decrease the Karen level, and that makes all other rolls difficult or easier. So it's like you succeed a hedonism, and then you bump the Karen level by 1. So anybody else trying to do a check is just inherently going to be at a higher difficulty. PvP, yeah, because I think it's better to be like, oh, actually that's an easy roll, versus Karen level. Let's see, Karen level starts at 3, so something nice and pretty easy. When a player succeeds a roll, they can when a player finishes a roll, increase or decrease that by 1. I still think I like white woman points too much to get rid of. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, if the Karen level becomes 6, let's see. How about yeah, well, let's see. Yeah, okay. Karen level starts at 3. When a player increase that 1, how about like at 6 the night ends? So that way, like if you have like a good poker hand, you try to blast that Karen level up to 6. So that way you get like they get sick of your shit and they end the night ends. Okay. I think that works. I still want, like I said, I still want to bring white woman points back, but I think we need to get some more stuff. So I'm gonna bring in the poker stuff now. If you fail a roll, draw one card. And this is just like playing cards. If you win, roll minus Karen level cards. There we go. Should also be like a lower cap on Karen level too. I mean, this might encourage some people to keep the Karen level at 3. There's I mean, the DM could also just be like, oh, the night's over too. So something like that. Okay. So in this case, you take a stat, you roll. Let's say you roll the Karen level's 3. You roll a how about 2 is too much in this example, especially because technically you don't need like a stat to win. It's just like how much you get. So if you roll like a 6 and you get 1 on your stat, so you got 7. The Karen level's at 3. You draw 4 cards. There we go. Okay, let's see, and then let's see. Do that, and then the win condition. At the end of the night, everyone makes a poker hand with their cards. Highest wins and survives. Rest are broke and or in jail. There we go. Something like that. Something like that. So this gives us a victory condition. Ideally, you want to be rolling a lot of dice to a certain degree, but also oh, okay. How about this? Okay, when a player finishes a roll, the other players vote too. So let's say if a player does if a player is doing too well, they could try to force the night. They could try to force the night. Oh shit! What if we made? What? Okay. I think it's my almonds are activating. All right, there we go. White woman points gives you an extra vote for increasing the Karen level, and also can add bonuses to your rolls. Perfect. All right, I need to think about how to get those. White woman. Let's see. Peace. Roll by disgusting perfect. I know, right? This one's spent. And to get extra vote for Karen roll. I think we should still do the thing that like getting a white woman point. How do we want to generate these? Like we could maybe do a thing where it's like discarding. Oh, okay. So if your hand is a pile of cards with values, what if discarding a card of a certain value generates white woman points, right? Because the more cards you discard, the less likely you're to get able to get like doubles and triples and whatnot, and like those typically will beat out like a high single in poker, I believe, if my Balatro experience hasn't failed me yet. So you could do a thing where you're like, you have a couple of cards. Let's say you have like 2 6s and a 10. You're like, okay, I'm going for 6s. I'm going to discard my 10 to generate. Maybe if it's like 1 through 9, you get 1 white woman point. If you get 10 or above, you get like 2. So that way you can technically getting like high cards is like pretty valuable. And also that does create a snowball effect. If you roll pretty well, you draw a lot of cards. I don't get how you do. We're doing 1-page RPGs, including White Woman versus Atlantic City. Maybe we could just do like a number of cards, like you discard 2 and you get a white woman point. I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. Like, we could use white woman points for deck manipulation. Let's see. Increase roll by 1 spent. I do think that's a good idea. Look at top card of deck and put on bottom. There we go. How you doing? Yeah, we're I decided to choose one of the TRPGs we made by random roll. And as a joke, I put White Woman on the list because I got White Woman jump scared earlier, and then it turns out the spinner selected White Woman first thing. So we ended up with White Woman versus Atlantic City. Oh, Lada, that's a good idea. Okay. Oh, that's good because it revealed. Okay. I think Lada just cracked the code. Okay. So I need to shrink the text on this. Oh, that's a good idea. I like the reveal because revealing still keeps you having a plan, but it also means people know what your plans are. Hold on, let's try it. Let's try this. Let's get the text at like a reasonable size. Okay. At start. At start of the night. GM flips a card. Like the GM sets a card aside. Anytime you draw cards, you can reveal one with the chosen with the same suite. Get 1 White Woman point. So if you draw like 4 cards, you're likely to get a White Woman point, but you'll never get more than 1 White Woman point. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. And that ways people know. So also that means too, if somebody's going for like 6s. I think we're trying to do meet or beat. I think let's see. I should clarify that. How you doing, Deacon? That's a good clarification though. Let's see. Versus carrying level. Let's see. Do meet or beat Karen level. There we go. Okay, that's good. So in a theoretical example of like an action, I am a white woman. Okay. I am a white woman. I have high hedonism and low greed, and I still need to do a GM random encounter because I think that's going to be important. GM random encounter. I might also put on the random encounter just ways to sway the Karen level up or down by 1. Or like you could just like the GM could just roll and then that could also increase it. The GM will go the theoretical scenario where like, you know, everybody's meeting up. Somebody brings over drinks. And like the waitress brings over drinks. The Karen level is currently at 4. I have hedonism of 1. I roll my stats and I roll a 4. And because my hedonism is +1, I got a 5. Fuck. Hold on. Actually. Okay, in that case, let's see. Because if you meet the Karen level, how about if you draw, let's say minus Karen level, let's say 2 minimum. So if you tie or get like only 1 better, 2 minimum. Okay, 2 minimum. In this case, I win. I draw 2 cards. I have 0 white woman points because I've been white womaning the fuck out. I'm super tired. The GM, the GM, what's it called? Revealed a spade, and I revealed 1 as well from the cards I drew. So I'm like, oh yippee! I get a white woman point. But now everybody knows that I drew a, like, I don't know, like a 6 of spades and like a 8 of clubs. Oh, how about, okay, hold on. Anytime you draw cards, you can, let's see. You can reveal whole hand. So that was if you draw a bunch of cards, you have to reveal your entire hand. Reveal whole hand. If at least 1 matches, get 1 white woman point. There we go. So if you end up drawing, like if you get lucky, if the Karen level's low and you draw a bunch of cards, everybody's going to know that like you drew all your cards and stuff like that. Okay. And now everybody's like, oh snap, you drew 2 7s. This is two 8s because I already use A's in the example. You drew 2 8s. You got a double. We have to go out of our way to like either end this quick or fuck your shit up. So now anytime you're about to do a draw roll, other people can spend white woman points to look at the top card of the deck to try to stop you from getting 8s. Okay, I think I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Okay, I think this is functional. We still need some DM stuff. I think we need like a random. Oh, nope, don't want that. There we go. I don't know what I accidentally clicked to get a Google thing, but let's avoid that. Stupid. This little dealer woman is very, very delightful, but also does not need to be here anymore. Actually, I could probably just take this first column and shrink it the fuck down. It does not need to be this big. There we go. Yippee. That still probably doesn't need. Excellent. Grab this column and shrink that down a bit. I love hearing the Needy Streamer Overdose song during this because it's like very, very conflicting feelings, very, very different moods. Shrink this down a bit because this doesn't need to be as big. There we go. Like I do, like I said, I do think I want to spruce some of these up. I think some of these could be a little bit more visually appealing. I mean, once again, this is tonight's pure mechanics, baby. Let's go. I feel like this one's got some legs, though. I feel like White Woman versus Atlantic City's got some legs. I also know in my heart that the one-page RPG game jam will not let me submit White Woman versus Atlantic City to them. However, I will be releasing this game on Twitch, on Twitter, and Blue Sky and Discord when I jazz it up. So don't worry. This will be you will have the ability to get this. And maybe if I get my fucking zine together by the end of by Magfest time, I will put all these games in there as well. Let's get really narrow because I want a GM section. Or GM tables, because we need some funny tables. So we need a random encounter. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna be like hotel staff. It's a casino staff. Let's see. Oh, stop that shit. Let's see, maybe like. Trying to think of so I've never been to like a big gambling place. I'm just trying to think of like the local flora and fauna and whatnot. Ooh, I like Javier. It's just like a name. Javier could be so many things. Javier, how about rich people? Because you know you want to schmooze up to them. Rich people. I think would be like a good drunkard. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like poor people too. Poor people, and then 6. Twitch.tv/help. I can't do that for both. That's no. How about you? Okay. How about performer? So that way, and they're like in a band or something like that. I mean, you could. Okay, how about that? How about this? Okay, let's do. I think the next part of the tables, I want to do like a disposition. Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay, this is good. How about this? Poorly disguised alien. I like that one. So the disposition are going to be like, maybe like losing streak, winning streak, drunk, horny. I am using Photopea just because it's basically, how you doing? It's all crazy. It's just Photoshop online. That's really all you need. Ah, big stretchy. Let's see, horny, drunk, horny, aggressive. Oh, it's like this. Hold on, it's Photopea, like that, like the delicious vegetable. I actually haven't had peas in a hot minute that weren't like a very small portion of something else, you know? Like, you occasionally run into peas in stuff. I don't think I've just had, like, sat down and made a bunch of peas myself. Like, I eat vegetables, but I mostly eat broccoli, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, broccoli. I've been eating a lot more celery, though. I've been destroying celery as of late, so that's been good. That's been good. Drunk, horny, aggressive, winning streak, losing streak. Is it cooked? Celery? Nah, I've been eating that shit raw, dog. Raw celery's fine. Like, I used to be somebody who's like, oh, no, I need my peanut butter, or I need my... Oh, fuck, that's true. Yeah, I forgot all the vegetables are fucked up. I've not been cooking the celery, but I've also not got explosive diarrhea, so I'm probably all right. For now. I have been washing it, so that's been fine. Drunk and really drunk. That's tempting. 1 to 2 week gestation period. Oh. So you... Man. Of course. Of course when I was like, I'm gonna be healthier and eat more vegetables. So some of the game jams do say you can write stuff on the other side. I think a lot of them aren't. And some of them are straight up like, you can write this on an index card. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Lana. Let's see. Food poisoned. Because I think if you run into a performer who's food poisoned, you can get into some shit. Okay, so that's a random encounter. We got a random disposition. How about like an extra bonus? No, I don't want to put roofied in here. Let's see, extra bonus. I think it'd just be fun to maybe add like draw +1 if win, increase Karen +1. Actually, we'll shrink that. We'll do like a 1 through 2, 3 through 4, 5 through 6. I think this is fun. So, okay, there we go. So for the extra bonus, if you win, so like in addition to the encounter, the DM rolls a d6, and like if you know, there's an inherent way to also just get extra Karen points to increase. And the white, you know, if you lose a roll and get like a bonus white woman point, that could also be pretty spicy. So there we go. I think White Woman versus Atlantic City is a feature complete game. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, I'm gonna save and ponder my mortality now. After learning that I might have made a great celery mistake. Let's see. All right. So we got some options. We still do have the table. And I know some people have not gotten a chance to add anything to the table just yet. If you have not, we could add some stuff to the table and do another one. Or yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. I'm gonna need all of you to be real earnest. If you've contributed something to the table, don't add anything else. However, if you have come in since the table was first brought out, feel free to list a subject, and we're going to make another one-page RPG based on these two roles. And we will spin the table twice. I feel like 2 is like just good enough in purpose for this. Also, thank you, Zed. I think. Yeah. Okay, we'll do Isekai. Add that. So this gives me a good chance to get some water. Stretch. Slam poetry. Oh god. There are a lot of one-page games that are sort of based on like doing poetry as a mechanic. Being up with VTuber poetry, I'm going to explode. I'm gonna fucking detonate. I'm gonna dissolve into a million pieces, and I'll be fine. Well, hold on. While we're thinking about, I also need to like. Let's see. I'm gonna delete the old variations. I think they were good, but I don't need them. I think this game. Oh, hold on. Somehow I managed to also delete the table, which I did not want. Condense all of these into the folder. Yeah, hydrate. I did. Every time I stretch, I drink water. I keep at least 2 solid things of water nearby at all times. And I go through quite a lot. I drink a lot more water than most people do. Unironically, I drink like a monster. Because I'm also one of those people too when I'm like bored, quote unquote. Like when I'm at work and I'm just like doing stuff. I'll just passively drink water while I do that. Don't you worry, I am a hydrated individual. All right, I think we got some stuff added on there. We're back to 16, and let's start spinning. Chainsaw hands. All right, we got chainsaw hands as the first part. Hell yeah, let's go. Every time makes us incredibly tiny. Oh, fuck, hold on. Oh, I see what's happening. It put it there. There we go. Yeah, go get your water. Not about trying to write a bull that was on drugs, but thought better of it. The stakes were too high. I'm okay with that one. Have a good night, Jay. Take it easy. There we go. There we go. Okay, now I got things working. Got chainsaw hands. And all right, let's spin on ye old table. Quiznos, baby. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Chainsaw hands versus Quiznos. All right, hold on. First of all, I got to get the Quiznos rat on screen. I got to put the Quiznos rat on screen. Hold on, let's see. Quiznos rat. So like a Quiznos rat PNG where it's just like just the rat. Like if I don't want any background. Oh, perfect. Oh, it looks so much more hideous without the background. It's kind of perfect. It's kind of a beautiful special. Fuck off, Webby. It's a beautiful special creation. It's excellent. All right, let's add the Quiznos rat for flavor. You know, sandwich servitor. Beautiful. All right, let's keep him in the corner for good luck. See, that's a thing we could do. So there are a lot of games that are just straight up. Quite a few mixed Quiznos. There are games where the entire premise is that like you have to do like a physical thing. Like there are straight up like there's games that are one-page games or like micro RPGs that are based on the idea of what if you had to do push-ups every time? Hey Lawrence, how you doing? No command, but I can give you the rules. The rules are pretty straightforward. There's technically a theme called fracturing. The theme is fracturing. There we go. Fractured, my bad. How's it look so dead but still alive? Because it looks dead because this is the ruins of a better civilization. Like I've been seeing a lot more like fellow millennials. It's like we used to be a country and post like a Best Buy ad to like a fucking Best Buy ad for Ava DVDs. And I feel it. I understand. It is yearning for like an older form of capitalism, but it's like, yeah, no, I get it. It was way more fun and stuff like that. It was neat. Anyway, so like, okay, so here's the reason why I bring up stuff like that. On one hand, we could make an RPG where the premise is you have to make a sandwich in a weird way. Like we could do a thing. We could take the servitor idea where it's like, you are a servitor. You are built with certain features and certain drawbacks. And the result is like you have to make a sandwich with these drawbacks. And then you write in a little journal. And then you write in like a little journal. Yeah, fucking oh god, it's all crazy. That reminds me. So like the guy from Jurassic Park and whatnot, I'm blanking on his name. He died recently. And somebody posted this image that I had not seen in a long time. I don't think it's actually like this specific one. But it's like, it's basically Sam Neill. Thank you. It's like this. As somebody who owns a lot of PS3 games, like I know objectively PS3 got no games is incorrect. A lot of those happen later. But, I still love PS3 has no games jokes. They hold up my spirit. They're great. They're excellent. See, let me shrink that down a little bit. So yeah, okay, let's see. So to be fair, we have not done okay. So White Women versus Atlantic City, you could argue is a gimmick game, but not really. We haven't done a gimmick game and we haven't done a journaling game. We could do that. We could totally do that, you know? That's the weird thing because it's like, okay, PS3 had no games, but then it got games. Meanwhile, I could do this. Hold on, let me see something. I'm going to show you guys a really funny / sad list. Hold on. I get rid of... Yep, somehow I actually managed to close my screen capping tool. All right, behold. This is the list of every PS5 exclusive game. And some of these... Demon Souls is a fucking port. God of War Trilogy Remake is a port. Marvel's Wolverine isn't out yet. A fucking Neptunia game. Silent Hill Short Message, which I don't even know what Silent Hill that fucking is. And it's like, it's kind of amazing. This is an entire generation. Like, mind you, your average, like, normal person is not buying a PlayStation 5 for exclusives. They're buying that because to them, that's video games. You buy the PS4 and then you buy the PS5 so you can play FIFA, goddammit. No, Concord was on the PC at the very least, too. Cheese Lions versus Quiznos Employee of the Month. Oh, that's also good. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm fixated on the idea that you are modified in some way against your will by Quiznos. So I'm gonna. How about Quiznos? Forged by hate. There we go. The chainsaw hands is still implied. Oh, how about Quiznos? Quiznos. Chainsaw hands forged by fate. There we go. How you doing, Instances? How you doing? Let's see. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, that's the thing. Solid crazy. This is a game jam. You can do that. If that's a game you want, you can totally do that. Let's see. There we go. Let's also make that. Let's make this title like way the fuck bigger. We got some wiggle room on this. The Quiznos had to make the chainsaw hands. No, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Here we go. You are a cyborg converted. So you were a human, or converted into a cyborg against your will by Quiznos. Now you make sandwiches daily while struggling to remain human. There we go. There we go. We're ticking off all the boxes. There we go. So now we need some more things. We need a. So go back here so I can tweak that a little bit. So I think we need a maybe like a former life table, a like augment table, and a defect table. Nah, fuck that. We just augments and defects. There we go. Let's go. The fucking Quiznos servitor. I know, right? Isn't it great? I'm also weirdly thinking, like, I've not delved more into Kamen Rider, but I always really liked the premise that a lot of the earlier ones had, where it was like, you're John Japanese, a guy, you knew like maybe somebody cool, and then you were forcefully stolen by an evil organization and turned into a hideous cyborg to become their puppet. But like right at the last moment, or through like the strength of your will, you escape, and then you fight them with your new powers that they forced upon you. It's kind of like that. Like there's a fragment of that idea in here. Let's see. So we need. I think we need like augments. Roll for 2. Okay, I'm thinking about this. Let's 1 1 6. I'm thinking D66. So there we go. We get like a 20. So basically, you know, you choose 1 in a 10 spot, 1 in a 1 spot. Six. There we go. I probably need to shrink the fuck out of this. Actually, yeah, how about we pick, instead of having defects, we pick 3. You roll for 3 augments. Some of these are bad and some of these are good. There we go. We did do that. Like copy. Duplicate layer. Duplicate layer. Delete layer. Yeah, meatball machine, servitor, like whatever flavor of cyber hell you're feeling like. Augment bit at the top off. Incorporeal knees. Hold on. Let me get the appropriate like rolling tables up. We're gonna do threes. Can't count. Fours. Fuck. Hold on. Oh, because I have. That's because the tables are overlapping. That's fine. Get that. We get some fives. Get some sixes. So this gives us a pretty good selection of possible augments. Yippee! Let's go. That's true. It could be like. I guess that's the thing too. Is also debating where it's like, do I want this to be physical or do I want to actually add like a sandwich making mechanic? I still think this is going to be a journaling game at the end of the day. And it's probably just do a thing where it's like, oh, we'll think about it. Let's think about some cool parts. Let's think about some cool parts. I think number 11 needs to be chainsaw hands. We need chainsaw hands at bare minimum. So let's see. I don't know how to. I wish I knew how to resize things in Photopea, but that does not seem to be an option. I can always drop the Quiznos Beast back if I need them. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing? Yeah, we're the hideous Quiznos rat. So we got that. We got. I don't know how to. Fuck it. Incorporeal knees. There we go. If anyone wants to throw out augments, I guess the other option too is maybe I'm going to groin saw. Fuck yeah, we can. Obviously, I'm not gonna say no to a groin saw. You fucking dork. And chainsaw feet. No, chainsaw feet might be too much because you know these need to be inconvenient and cool for Sam. I should also think maybe like a D20. I think this is taking up too much space. This is gonna require. Unfortunately, I got greedy. I think I got greedy. I think if we make like a D20, I think that gives us a pretty good range. Oh, toaster torso sounds pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna say like maybe like greater knees. There we go. Let's see, 4. Well, I like that this is actually becoming a thing. 8. Actually, you see the numbers I'm typing out. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. I love how ominous meat gun is. Like, I think I'm adding it. It's a good idea, but it's just like, what is the meat gun? Oh, it's so good. So we can do corpo vision, whatever that means. Meat gun. Also do the Starbucks meme. I don't know what that means. Unless by Starbucks you mean like big milky tits. Which I could. I don't know if that really fits into the biopunk horror Quiznos submaker, but in theory I could. Oh, here's what we'll do. How about Mecha Milk? There we go. All right, Mecha Milk, because that lets you do whatever you want with that knowledge. Let's see. We have a couple. I was thinking, let's go. Let's see, extension cord. We need things that are like. Let's see, because like we got graters, we got a meat gun, we got milk, we got toasters. How about ass crisper? Like it keeps the produce fresh. There we go. We need something for soft drinks. What would be? I guess I could do soda nipples. Soda nipples. There we go. Okay, we're getting into. We do need condiments. Ranch blaster. I think carbonator kind of is wrapped up with the soda nipples. We could change it. Infrared cooking. Nose lasers. I'll put that on there. Why not? Mayonnaise is stored into the. Oh, okay, that's true. I know we also have ranch blaster. I think the mayo torment vault is pretty good. It's pretty on brand. Also, let's see. What's some other place we could do? Like, actually, how about condiment tiers? Ranch is separate. Ranch is separate from condiments. Ranch is a food group. I also spelled condiment wrong. I know I did my heart. How the fuck do you spell condiment? I think it's with an I. Yeah, condiment. Sometimes my misspelling is because of just the way I was raised and the way I pronounce words. I'm like, condiment, right? No. Sandwich Nexus. I mean, Quiznos is the sandwich neck. Oh, hold on. We need. Oh god, hot pepper flake dandruff. That's good. Hold on. Okay, and I know what number 20 is. Mascot rat holder. There we go. You have a mascot rat holder if you get that. There we go. We're getting there. Let's see. What is? Let's see. I know it usually like it's been a while since I eat a quiz, but they have like a. Oh, here you go. Beef dip bladder. We need something with like a dessert thing. Blenderized. Oh shit! Like yeah. Oh, blenderized would be good. Blender eyes. Got like some sort of like cookie thing. What would be like a good cookie thing? I kind of just want to put like cookie hole. It's because cookie hole is ominous. Ooh, oh, there we go. Cookie colon. Oh no. Yeah, oh, cookie cavity. Cookie cavity has that. Has the alliteration. I gotta do that. Bun toasting buns. Excellent. And then let's see. Let's see. Could power you on that. I mean, I think a rat holder gives you enough. You could do whatever. Let's see. Let's see. Put the toaster torso on the back. That's right. Yeah, we can replace. To be fair, we can replace the toaster torso. Let's see. We got the ass crisper, so I don't really need anything with salad. Quiznos used to serve pasta. Like I know at Jimmy John's you can get a little thing of pasta. So I keep thinking like maybe like let's see. Oh, we already got the rump toaster. We already got that. Oh, some with management. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Hunger vision. We got Corpo vision. Oh, something for taste testing. Yes. Oh yeah. Maybe like the sampler proboscis. Okay, so proboscis. God damn it. There we go. Sampler proboscis. And then Let's Let's see. Yeah. So in the ass is where you crisp the veggies, but the buns are for toasting. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. We need something. How about fupa mounted sandwich tray. There we go. So that way you have something that you could like build the sandwich on. All right, we got 20. We got 20 on this. Let's see. Oh, you're not touching the money. You're not touching the money. No, that would never happen. That would never happen. That would never happen. You are drone. You are drone in this industrial hellscape. Then I think we also need a foot lettuce because I have cultured individuals. No, I don't have meme lords for viewers. I have smart, intelligent, beautiful people who don't just do chills bits. I've actually never seen a chills video, to be fair. I don't know if they're good or not. All I know, all my knowledge of him is people. I know people imitate his voice, and when they imitate his voice, sometimes you talk like this. And like, I'm vaguely aware that he's like some sort of weird autistic narrator, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Chat fork for him. We're basically him. We are basically him. And we're gonna have ads very soon, but I think the next thing. I think sandwich ingredients. I think we're gonna do like you roll for the sandwich ingredients, and then you roll a die and you add a bonus if your body part would help, and you would roll a penalty if your body part would like be a hindrance. I guess all of them are kind of useful though. I don't know. We'll stew on that for a bit. I'm gonna activate the ads because that's coming up now. So see BRB. Whoa. All right, we're back. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so yeah, I think. Hold on. So before I do the sandwich orders, I think I'm gonna write down some other things because like we haven't actually wrote like a mechanic for this yet. So I'm gonna say customer. So you roll a d6 and that's gonna set the difficulty. Let's see. So one would be picky. Ravenous. I don't know. We could even maybe vary the customers up a bit. Let's see, not a D100. Not for the customers. I don't know. It's tricky. Okay, hold on. Okay. We'll do sandwich orders first. We'll do sandwich orders first. So for 15, we could do entirely made of foot lettuce. I think number 6, I'm thinking meatball with extra milk. I'm just trying to think of like really weird versions of sandwiches. Oh, that's a good idea. There's an idea. Kids meal made out of live kids. There we go. Cruelty-free human flesh. Cruelty-free innocent flesh. Let's see, there we go. Of sandwich orders. YouTuber mold. Bread with stuff. The McCum shot. Isn't that the oops all mayo, the McCum shot? How you doing, Zay? How you doing? The problem is, like, as much as I love cannibalism, I can't make every single sandwich human flesh. I want to. I'm going to do number 20 regular ass sandwich. Oh, okay. The only condiment orb. There we go. The only condiment orb. As everyone had to list. I'm vaguely aware of that. Brick. Pilk marinated roast beef. Okay. Death by lactose intolerance. One of the sandwiches is just going to be gun. How you doing, Whittle Maxley? How you doing? Let's see. Hit yourself. then get me a Coke, bitch. Oh, I like custom embroidered toast. There we go. Schedule AOS game. Hey, let's go. Let's see, let me see. Meat orbs. We already got something like. Fully painted. What was his name? Fully painted. Marnius. Calgar sandwich. Perfect. This is the stupidest fucking game. Oh, good idea. Impaled. Live imperial chicken. Quiznos mascot rat toasted. There we go. No Spyro special. No. Fuck off, Vic. I know what you're talking about. And no, you son of a bitch. A mysterious pork slop. There we go. I like how these are filling so much quicker. Hold on. The number one sandwich order is Subway. You gotta make a Subway sandwich. Stupid. All right, let's see. We got one more. Number 16. Punch. It's luxury lettuce in town. That's all right. We already got the kids meal made of live kids. I don't know if cannibalism's gonna get better than that. Yesterday's foot lettuce. No, we can't do that. It's left for the last guy. Oh, okay. Oh, your manager. There we go. Your manager will be one. I really need to jazz up cruelty-free innocent flesh though. Maybe I don't. I think I just need to put it in all caps. The thing is, in this grotesque cyberpunk world we made, I don't think the rich people are getting Quiznos. I don't think so. I think this setting I'm imagining, this is like one of those like edgy 90s, early 2000s settings where it's like, yeah, you're gonna go to McDonald's, but it's evil, you know? Oh, I do like single unsliced onion. See, what would I get rid of? But if I had to. No, the thing is, I think brick is just perfect in the simplicity of it. I'll get rid of the VTuber mold. That's that's not as funny as it could be. I'll do one single onion, orbed. There we go. All right, there we go. So it's just McDonald's. Yes. All right. Okay. So we have fun tables. How do we? This is a journaling game. We have to play this somehow. Let's see the maybe like roll D10 +2 for each augment that would help for the order. -2 for each that hinder it. Yeah, I mean, none of these are really bad ones. We'll just do the augments. Because this is okay. This is a journaling game, so I think maybe I'll make it less about the die roll. This technically these like little one-page RPGs don't actually need to be. They don't really need like dice or a randomization mechanic. We could just see like. So, each IRL day at lunch and dinner, roll for sandwich, and describe. Let's see, and in your sadness logs. Describe how your Quizborg would prepare it. Let's see. I think we still do need a random customer generator. Just for flavor. It doesn't need to be nearly as long. It does not need to be nearly as long for this. About your bad day. Yeah, that sounds about. I mean, I also don't know a 1,000-year-old vampire. That might also be right too. Customers. Customer mood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So number 1, I think stoned. Picky. Oh, is that also called Forever? Oh, that makes sense actually. Forever 21-bit. Stone, picky, Reed, Quizborg. Hold on. I like it different. Aggressively neutral. Someone you knew in life. They don't recognize you. I need to scoot some shit around. There we go. Ooh, forbidden coupon. As forbidden coupon. Health inspector. There we go. All right, we have the full range. We have the full range of customers. Also move this motherfucker. And if the customer would like it. Like, get some spaces in this motherfucker. Whatever. Let's see. Nailed it. Perfect. So, meatball submachine. Hold on. I know. Let's see. Okay. Quizborg meatball submachine. Perfect. Let's fucking go. Let's go with that. No, you don't listen. You don't buy fries at Quiznos. That's not how that works. But okay, so this one might, like, I might need to start doing this. Like, I might make a section in the Discord where people just write down their daily their daily Quizboard logs. Oh, that's true. That's true. You have a quiztastic day is very good. Okay. Must include saying have a quiztastic day. I need to move this fucker. I need to move this fucker. Wrong fucker to move. Hold on. Oh, actually, no, that works good if I put it in the background. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah. Hey, guys. We have a game. We have a game. Hell yeah. Let me save. Let me save this. And you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna roll my Quizborg on stream now. Gonna have it the other one? No, day. See, I need a online dice roller. All right, let's get that. D20 16. All right, what do I got on there? I need to write this down. 16. I got blender eyes. Let me write this down in some personal notes. Let's see. Owls, Quizborg. Blender eyes. Let's see. Let's do another 13 and 11. I didn't write down what happens if you get doubles. You don't reroll. You just get twice as much. Do you roll Blender Eyes 3 times? That's unfortunate for you, buddy. All right, 11 and 13. What do we got? I got nose lasers and condiment tears. I got 2 out of 3 things that are face related and like nose lasers. I think my Quizborg is just like in a perpetual state of nearly like on the verge of just like crying forever. All right, cool. I'll have to do something with this. If you just suddenly see like a weird thing in Discord at some point, that's what's going on there. All right, we got the game. We got Quizborg Meatball Submachine. What a beautiful game we made. By all accounts, this game should not exist. doubles as you have a defective augment. Ooh, that's true, actually. Let's see. You roll one twice, it's defective. There we go. I'll do that, and I'll move the beast like slight. Oh, hold on. I'm not gonna write what happens if you roll 3 times. If you roll 3 times, just know in your heart you're dead. Okay, I can select it, but it is buried in so much bullshit. There we go. No, what are you talking about? I have condiment tiers. They literally did. They literally did that. Straight up. No cap for real, for real. They gave me an upgrade. Let's see. Roll it once, twice, it's defective. 3x, you go to heaven. There we go. Why did I keep adding shit in a way that I need to, like, move the Quiznos beast? There we go. I would not have either, but, you know, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of creation. I scream for release for God, and I hear nothing. Have a quiztastic day. I really, like... I kind of want to make a Quizborg now. Like, I could probably find some, like minis, scale them up, and add just, like, cooking implements to them. That's like a weird sculpture. That could be fun. I have other projects I need to do first, but I'll strongly consider. How you doing, Scum, Mike Papa? How you doing? How you doing? So what were you doing, Quiz Couture? I'm making a one-page RPG called well, basically we're doing the one-page RPG jam, and the one I made is called Quizborg Meatball Submachine. You were a human converted into a Quizborg against your will by Quiznos. Now you make sandwiches daily while struggling to remain human. There we go. I didn't think how Quiznos would work either, but you know what? Let's go. All right, let's archive this bad boy in a convenient format. All of these. So, what I'm gonna try to do is, hold on. I'm gonna try to export all these as individual images at the end of the stream and like make them available. And like I said, I do want to jazz them up. I think I could do a little bit of jazzing and like formatting and whatnot to make some of these pop. That might be next Wednesday's stream. Next not Wednesday. I don't stream on Wednesday. Next Thursday's stream. I could take some of these and like zine it up a bit. A little bit of graphical design like practice. I don't know. I'm having thoughts against my will of ideas that are beautiful. So, you know, yippee. All right, so we got Quizborg Meatball Submachine. We got that. We have White Woman versus Atlantic City. We have Generic Fantasy Experience. Utterly lost in people feel. Yeah, I will say I think Zoomers have found that one more than a lot of other old weird commercials just because it's inherently bizarre and creepy. Oh yeah, I should show that. So Generic Fantasy Experience was basically the idea of sort of ripping off Lasers and Feelings to make, like, you know, basically show that you can just kind of make a one-page heartbreaker in a way that still, you know, still got some variety to it. Like, you still got like different character archetypes that can be expressed with pretty simple mechanics. It was kind of like a warm-up, but also kind of in the same way, like oh yeah, you can pare down a lot of things in a TRPG and still get something useful, you know? That's what I was debating about, like, maybe, but I don't know, like, here's the thing. A lot of the size of the page right now is because this is on stream. I'm already showing you this in a smaller box. But in theory, like, if this is reworked for, like, an actual goddamn pamphlet, like, there's, like, an actual one page that you could print out on your printing paper, this text is probably obscenely huge and can be reworked a little bit. So I could use that to, like, write some fluff or like add some pictures, something like that. Something like that. So now the question is, so when I was putting together the idea for the stream, there is a game that I had in mind that would be a bit less audience participation necessarily because it wouldn't be from the random chart, but it would just be like an idea I've had that I could effectively pitch. That could do that, or I could also just do that on my own time. And we do have several more tables. We got several more table options. We got quite a few. We do got quite a few. Let me remove white women. There we go. Remove chainsaw hands. And the Quiznos did not get removed. The casinos. Me fucking up casinos real bad. Oh, 100%, yeah. Spin the wheel. You're right. All right. Okay, another round of wheel bullshit. However, feel free, like, you know, one new thing per person. Don't go fucking nuts, but like, yeah, you could submit an idea to the wheel even if you've done one before. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, you're right. Spinning the wheel is fun. A wheel is fun. It's fun. It's fun to spin. It's fun to spin. Yeah, let's go. Also with the you know, the caveat, no white women, no Quiznos, no casinos, no chainsaw hands, you know. Nothing should be returning to the table. Honey, I Shrunk. There we go. I do kind of like the concept of ad-lib ones though, where it's like the one thing is that, like, one thing is the subject. There we go. Herman, the ill children, astral projecting to prank Hitler. Yeah, that works. If that gets rolled, that might not be one I could submit to the... I like how to, like... I mean, I could submit the generic fantasy one, but I also like that, like, I don't think they're going to like White Woman Casino Adventures, which is a shame. But, you know... I can at least do Quizborgs. And then maybe slowly expand it into a whole cyberpunk setting where it's just like, what if 90s Edge happened, you know? Women romance. So you're saying skulls? I could do skulls. So you're saying basically that, like, there's like a one-page RPG extended universe? How about this? Okay, let's see. One-page jam universe versus. There we go. All right, I'll do that as well. How you doing, Kelly? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nerd Golden Skaven variety. And today, I have been working on RPGs for the one-page RPG Jam. Let me show you my fine wares. We have 3 games that were made tonight. We got Generic Fantasy Experience, which is lasers and feelings, but what if generic fantasy? We have White Woman versus Atlantic City, where your goal is to do bullshit, acquire poker hands, fuck over your friends, and survive Atlantic City. And Quizborg, Meatball Submachine. You were a human converted into a Quizborg against your will by Quiznos. Now you make sandwiches daily while struggling to remain human. Yay, there we go. So yeah, also, yeah, we are going to be doing another spin on the subject wheel. So if you got any ideas, if any raider has something they would like to add to that. I forgot about Mr. Meaty. Hold on. Oh god, I forgot. Okay, so I was thinking for some reason Mr. Meaty was the there's a restaurant chain in Invader Zim where they're basically just like Mr. Meaty, according to Google, is classified as horror. Also, it's 19 years old. Wow. No, that's not true. That's old. That's 21 years old. Haha. Anyway. So how you doing, Sir Sebastian? Oh, we have made beautiful, beautiful RPGs. Would you like to add a subject to the wheel? Would you like to add a subject to the wheel? It really, I think this show was like too late for me to watch on Nickelodeon. Like it was around, but like I was not actively keeping track of that. I was not active. Honey, I shrunk my. Nope, not that. Not that. Yeah, I think it's like just slightly, just like not even a whole generation, but I think just another realm slightly down. Oh, rocket ships. There we go. Rocket ships, and how about one Muppets? There we go. Perfect. All right, that's enough. All right, let's spin. Oh. We got golf. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. Okay, so golf. And then let's see what the second one's going to be. Terminally ill children. How do we mesh golf and terminally ill children? Now, I think the easiest, like the way that the brain naturally connects these ideas is that somehow you play golf with terminally ill children. Like you have like a gigantic golf club that you whack terminally ill children with. The other option, that's true. You could do it the other way. You could do it the other way, that you are golfing, like you have a sponsored child that you are trying to do golf to save. I think we need another wheel. I think we need another wheel. We need another wheel. So golf. Let's see. Golf using terminally ill children as balls. Let's see. Make a swish. Make a swish is very good. Make a swish is very good. Let's see. Yeah, you could do like a heartwarming cross-country golf tour with terminally ill kids. You could also have the golfer be terminally ill children. Maybe like battle royale style. You know, where like the winner gets cured. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. The kids are assholes. Just like oh, so you're saying like regular golf, but horde of terminally ill children are mucking up the course, something like that. So it's basically like you're playing golf regular style, and then just imagine just like a horde of terminally ill children show up. I think that's enough. I'm gonna close my eyes because I don't want to look. I'm gonna be surprised. Oh. Yeah, okay. You know what? That's kind of where I felt like this was gonna take us. It's like there's okay, this is gonna sound really weird. There's a golf game for the GameCube. Yeah, same Charlie. There's like frogs in it. What the fuck was it called? It was called Caro King. There we go. Yeah, or Ribbit King in the U.S. So basically, the premise of Ribbit King is that like your golf club is a frog, so like it would like like scamper around and whatnot. Let's see. So let's I'm just gonna put that. I'm gonna put that on screen as like a little as like a little idea totem right there. There we go. How you doing, Cat Hunter? How you doing? So we're making games for the one-page RPG Jam, and we ended up getting golfing with terminally ill children. I still think we're gonna go with the idea that like if you win, like the kid gets cured. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. This one's gonna require some drawing. Making a fire emblem. Hey, hell yeah, let's go. Look at you making a real game. Cause like I'm thinking of one where it's like you draw out a golf course, and then like you're trying to roll to like go like because I'm trying because like when you play a golf game, right? When you play like a golf video game, it's like you choose the angle. And you choose like the power, and you got to get like kind of lucky for both. So I think I'm gonna do something like that, maybe where it's like we can either have you just like roll entirely random. I don't know if I want to go into like how terminally ill the child is. Like I don't know if I want to do. I think I kind of want you to be able to like DIY whatever variety of terminally ill child you want. Every time I describe this is fucking awful. It's amazing. Because I'm basically like maybe I have a drawing tool. I have not drawn the entire night. So here's what I'm thinking. So let's say in this theoretical RPG you like sketch out a course. You're like, okay, here's the course. Like, here's the hole. And then, like, you maybe put some, like, sand traps. And, like, maybe the sand traps got teeth in it. Like, trees and shit. Like, get some trees and shit. Maybe, like a river. Something like that. Oh, yeah, the PS3 has no games guy? So I'm thinking about that. You're saying so like to like lighten the mood, all of them have like terminal illnesses, but not the ones but like weird ones. That's kind of fun actually, because then it's like, okay, you're playing golf. What if the kids got a disease that turned them into like, okay, you guys remember Cyber Dwarf, right? How about this? An evil wizard cursed a school filled with children with turning into golf balls disease. There we go. Right now they're cyber dwarf, but golf. You must golf to save them. There we go. I think that's a solid premise, Yeah. Well, if you don't, it's that like it's like in like The Witches or whatever, where if you is it in The Witches where like they can turn into a rat and they just stay a rat forever and they're just kind of like fucked up? Okay, so let's see. You gotta get our mechanics. I mean, technically, if you just draw the course. So if you draw the course and just say the distance. Let's see. Let's do this. So like, so you, Draw a course. Say distance in feet. Let's see. How about just say distance in units, whatever. So in this example, let's say the course is maybe like oh yeah, what am I doing? I got a pencil. There we go. Let's get that. So let's say in this theoretical example, this is like actually it must be rasterized. No, I want to draw. Hold on. There we go. I think I got this. So you got this, and you got this when you put together a course. Okay, this is really shitty, but okay. Let's say this is like 20 by 10. How you doing, Lord of Bones? How you doing? We're making golf. We're making children were cursed with turning into golf ball disease. Are you a bad enough dude to save golf ball children? It's a name that's so specific that it has to be that. It has to be a name that's insane. There we go. And let's say you got 3 clubs. Let's say there we go. You got 3 clubs. And add a Make-A-Wish point to reroll. Oh, that's true. I need to figure out how to maybe do that. Okay, so you got 3 clubs. And let's say So basically try to do is like you pick a club, you roll for distance, and then you roll like left and right, and then once the ball hits you have to roll for like random terminally ill child behavior. Oh, that's true. We should go earlier that was mentioned. Let's see. Let's see. If you don't make par, they explode. Oh, so you pick like kid archetypes. You could pick like nerd, sports kid, bully, homeschooled. I guess that's nerd kind of. Hold on. Yeah, let's get that table. Let's get that table. Let's see. Pick a child archetype. Nerd, bully. Heavily sugared. I could phrase that differently. Sports, bug kid, and 6 for. The thing is, I'm thinking like 8. You really don't get goth kids. Goth requires you to be middle school at the youngest. I think in order to be goth properly, even if you don't choose to, you need to have like the option to smoke behind a building. I think if you're like 5th grade, you're smoking behind a building. That's like a deeper issue. There's a deeper issue there. See, kid archetypes. You got nerd, got bully. Sugar fiend sounds better, yeah. I do like the idea of mushing all of these universes together into just make the How clusterfuck cinematic universe where it's like rich white women go to. I think Shy Kid would make sense actually. Horse girls though. Nah. I think Shy Kid. I mean, I think Bug Kid, even though like, oh, okay, Bug Kid should just be gross. Because like, there's always, there's like gross kids. You're like, oh God, what's wrong with you? Do your parents even love you? 3 clubs. Let me see. Wiffle bat. That's gonna be your like par thing. Let me see. Putter, yeah. Let's see, wiffle bat. I need a medium. And then because like okay, how about 3? See, I was thinking wiffle bat, and then let's see. I'm thinking like 3 movement styles. I'm actually gonna even rule out the idea this is actually okay. How about this? 3 movement styles. Let's say wiffle bat, medium, wiffle bat, golf club, so long, gay Bowser, where you like pick the kid up by the ankles and you spin him. So the wiffle bat will have like maybe like 1D, because I need to vary the power, but also I need to figure out how I want to do like I guess for the other one would be like a wind or thing or whatever. So like typically in golf you want to kind of go straight, but maybe I could have like a thing where it's like there we go. I have an idea. Okay. So wiffle bat is 1D4 movement. No, probably in this case 1D6. Let's do 1D10, 1D8. So long gay Bowser goes 1D12. There we go. Well, let's see. I might need to raise that a little bit. Let's see. Wiffle bat. Maybe like a minus. Maybe like halved in sand. What do I want? It's like typically you'd want to go max distance. How about okay? How about this? Okay, 1D6. The golf club is, let's see. Hold on. Double weather effects. There we go. I was thinking the wiffle bat's going to be your putter effectively, where it's like you knock them a little bit, like you give them a little bonk. The golf club you send them pretty far. How about like have by terrain? Halve by terrain. There we go. So like if you go through like the woods, it like halves your distance. And then we'll do so long gay Bowser is have by terrain double weather effects. There we go. Something like this. Something like this maybe. Yeah, wiffle bat is putter. All right, there we go. So the child archetypes I think are going to be like +1 to weather. The bully would be like -1 to weather. Well, let's see. That's not true. I want all the archetypes to be kind of like negative, I guess. I don't know, or maybe not. Let's see. Let's say what if we do like Sugar Fiend +1 distance, and then we do. How about let's reorganize these. We'll be gross sports. There we go. So we got Nerd Bully, we got Sugar Fiend gross. So -1 distance. The player beat a sitting president of the USA. No, I mean, you could if you want. I'm gonna leave character creation pretty open. Let's see. Sports. That's true. Yeah, I was trying to make them like unique, but like maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, sports can be distance. Sports can be +1 distance. But we also probably need drawbacks for each one too. Let's see, because I'm making some of these way better. What if nerd is like +1 to weather? Let's see, +1 to weather. So basically, weather would affect you harder. But let's say you ignore 1 inch of rough terrain, something like. Let's see, +1 to weather, +1 distance through terrain, and then bullies are less affected by weather, but they go -1 distance through. Well, hey, let's go. Sports, but sports could be just like +1 distance generally, but also. I'm trying to think of maybe like if sport goes farther but has a chance of wiggling. Yeah, Sugar Fiend can maybe do like move 1d2 in 1d8 direction, maybe. Maybe I should just make all these like unique. Something like that. Oh, how about bully if lands within 3 of another child can push them 1d, maybe like 1d4 away. I'm picking kind of like arbitrary numbers, so like you bully by landing your bully next to somebody. How about nerd is reroll weather? Because like, you know, you're a nerd, you know what's going on with the weather. Let's see, so we need sports, shy, sport. I mean, +1 distance for sports is pretty good. But that's that. See, that's what I gave bully. I gave bully that. Hold on, no, it just got really quiet. Okay. We could move that. We could move that. Oh, hold on. Okay. If lands within 3 of another child, you choose you could maybe choose their next club. So basically, like if you land by someone, you can be like, "Fuck you, you're using a wiffle bat." That might be too powerful. This game has never been play tested. How you doing, Thunder Crusher? We're making a game where children are turning into golf balls, and you must save them by playing golf. Okay, then gross will be like if lands within maybe like 1 or 2, maybe like 2 of other child, move them 1d4 directly away. There we go. Okay, sports +1 distance. I think for sports is just generically very good. What do I do for shy? Yeah, we've been having fun making some weird games tonight. It's certainly been a thing. But bullies also prey on shy kids too, which is tricky. Before I do anything else, let me add the weather. Let's see. I could also do. Actually, how about this? Hold on. Before I do anything, how about this? What if it's so shy? What if it's like a lonely kid? And maybe if it lands within 2 of other child. Let's see, of other child, move directly next to them. There we go. So it's just kind of like a snapping one where it just like clicks into place. All right, now we need weather. My projects. Hell yeah, let's go. Because we need weather for like, because like otherwise you would just go straight. So we need like random weather effects, like Mario Golf style, where it's just nonsensical and just kind of does whatever the fuck you want. I just need to get a fucking. Oh, it's just being weird. Okay, let's see. Weather. Why can I not stretch that out? What the fuck? Getting photo P. Why are you so jank? Hold on. Good. I'm just gonna delete that. Not delete that one. Oh, trash can. A new layer. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go new layer. There we go. There we go. There we go. So there we go. Let's see. Let's see. 6 on there. Yeah, there we go. Let me see. I want to be clear. Yeah. We'll do 6 as clear. 6 is clear. No effect. Maybe we do like monsoon. One d6 left or right. Chosen randomly. So basically you would like choose like whether like roll randomly whether you're going left or right. So you'd be like, I'm here, I'm moving 10 up. And then you roll whether you get monsoon and then it will go. Or monsoon's rolled in advance. So like you're like, okay, I'm gonna go here. I know if it moves left or right a d6, it could go like around here-ish. I think this is a game that's gonna be played on grid paper. This is definitely a grid paper game for sure. Let's go move Ribbit King. It's fun to have. Gotta leave it ominously in the corner. It's fine. Ooh, ice cream truck. Ice cream truck is good weather. Okay, that should be okay. Okay, that actually no. Hold on. Weather will be a thing, but there should be like a between rounds event. Like weather will happen, no matter like individually for each person, and it will vary. But events would have that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if like I'm accidentally stumbling into existing golf tech for this. Let's see, round events. There we go. 6. We'll just put clear here too. Or just write no event. Ice cream truck. We place on board. Children move 1d6 toward it. There we go. This is probably gonna be the least play tested game out of all these. Also need to shrink the fuck out of some of these little bits because they're taking up a lot of space. It turns out when you draw a big fuck ass like golf course, real estate is way more important than you would think. Strange, huh? Wild. Shrink that a little bit. Ah, fuck. Why is that there? Stop it. Yeah, some of these I might play test a bit more after this, just because, it'd be kind of fun too. But yeah, for right now, we're just kind of pure writing shit down. We got monsoon. Let's see. Rain. Minus 1d4 distance, maybe. Sandworm. Reroll child. No, okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. I want to put that in the event. Hold on, in the event. Let's do that. Sandworm. Replace child. Replace everyone's child. So that's great, but whatever. No, I can't do that because everybody. Let's see. Replace. Let's just say replace random person's child. Let's see. Oh shit! It's almost time to wrap up. I think I can put this game in a state, and we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Let's see. All right, we got rain. We got monsoon. Let's see. Let's see. Well, one event will be. Hold on. Fear all move 1d6 toward woods. So we need two more events, baby. Come on, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We're so close. The end is in sight. So far we have some forced movement things. All that. Oh, that's kind of fun. Sewer leak. All kids are gross for 1 round. I'm thinking like flash flood. Increase size of all water hazards. There we go. We'll do that. We'll do that. You slightly increase the size of all water hazards when that triggers. And then for weather, monsoon, rain, you know, I could keep the weather pretty simple. I could do, because you know, we got a direction one, we got a distance one, and we got a find one. I'm okay with this. I think this is fine. This is definitely the most half-assed out of all the games, which I knew was going to be a thing because of the time, but I think for now, even the tornado idea is good. Let's see. Actually, I'll replace the flash flood because that's just going to be a pain to write. Tornado. Move all kids. 1d6 and random 1d8 direction. There we go. I'm very curious how this would actually play out. I feel like it'd be fucking a nightmare, but I'm kind of, you know, I think it'd be kind of neat. And with that, I think there's like the bones of an okay game in this one. It's fine. Let's make sure I save this so I have everything written out. And with that, let's go to the chatting screen, everyone. Wow, thanks for coming. This was a very fun stream. I had a lot of fun with it. Everything you see tonight will likely come back in some form. So, yippee, let's go, let's go, let's go. Schedule-wise, on Sunday, I very much need to start painting some Lost in the Dam stuff for Under the Dice Fest. If I get it built in time, I would like to paint a Trader Sentinel. If I don't, I'll do a thing. I'll do a thing, I guess. And with that, I'm going to cut the YouTube people loose. Thanks for coming, YouTube people. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. And who is on?